Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. I might as well check the audio because that's just a thing I have to do nowadays. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna start Jedi Fallen Order, which I want to play before I get around to playing Survivor. Now... Yeah, I did not check the settings. I probably should have before I started stream. Turn off motion blur. Turn off film grain. Performance mode I want on, right? Yeah. Okay. I think that should be good enough. Do I do New Game Plus? I guess I might do New Game Plus. Why not? This is my first time playing the PS5 version. You can change it, right? It can be changed anytime. Okay, yeah, we'll go normal. Wait, is that normal or is this normal? This is normal, right? There we go. Alright, let's talk about some things. Because there actually are some things to talk about. Even though there's nothing to talk about on the stream title. Yeah, so One Piece trailer came out. That's the weird thing is that there's almost nothing reality TV related to talk about tonight. However, there's scripted things to talk about. That's kind of loud in my ear. Yeah, One Piece trailer came out, and then Black Mirror came out. That's the two big things for me. Yeah, this is the first game. I haven't played the second game yet. I did buy it, but I wanted to replay this before I played the second game, so that's why I'm doing this. I haven't played this in a bit, too. I believe last time I played it was when I played on stream, which that was, one of my first stream series, so that was 3 years ago. Or no, 2 years, wait. Over 2 years ago, either way. So it's been a little bit. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, One Piece looked interesting. I'm very worried, to be honest. It looked very good visually. I'm worried about Luffy in particular. I think that's my biggest worry with One Piece. Is that, the humor, did not... it felt... I don't know. It felt like MCU sort of humor, more so than, One Piece sort of humor. And that felt kind of off to me. But... yeah, it looked good. I think the actual visuals of the recreation of the anime and everything, that looked good from that aspect. But yeah, I'm kind of worried characterization from Luffy in particular. I think it's been Raccoon for 17-month resub. How's it been 17 months? What is that emo? Oh, is that McLovin? It's fucking McLovin. Okay, well that's something. They threw in the gameplay this quick? I didn't remember that. Okay, yeah, so... Really? You have Beyond the Sea that low? You hated Beyond the Sea? I don't know what to tell you. Beyond the Sea was my favorite episode this season. So yeah, I have watched all of Black Mirror. I've actually recorded my episode ranking. I've not edited it yet. And straight up, I have not worked really, on the channel really at all for the last, 2 days or so. I just really haven't bothered working on anything since essentially Friday. But I did binge all of Black Mirror in a row. One of the most boring and predictable episodes of television. Is it? I feel like if it was super predictable, again, spoiler for Black Mirror. I feel like if it was super predictable, then what's his face would have actually slept with his wife, and I feel like that stuff is stuff that I expected to happen that just didn't happen. Man, this is really loud for me. I don't know if it is in that's the thing that's kind of tough to tell. I think we'll just knock it down a bit anyway, because I typically do. Is game audio everything? Whatever. There's never... That's for One Piece? Yeah. For me, it's again, everything looks good. It's just the Luffy part of it is the one thing I'm kind of worried about. yeah, Beyond the Sea I liked. It's still not great. There's a lot of like weird like there's a lot of like plot holes that you can point out with Beyond the Sea. But I enjoyed Beyond the Sea for the most part. Yeah, Joan is Awful was like interesting concept. I think the execution was kind of wonky. Lock Henry, that was the name of the episode, right? That was good. I saw this like big debate on like Reddit of like people saying that it's not Black Mirror-y, and like people were upset that people were saying it's not Black Mirror-y. And it's like I kind of like understand both sides of it. Because like at the end of the day, is it Black Mirror? Like yes, like technically, like it fits within like the type of story you would expect from Black Mirror, like the type of themes that Black Mirror would hit. It's just that I feel like it doesn't hit what good Black Mirror hits for me. Where like it's still a good episode, and like it's I don't know, but I think for me it's still like it's kind of ranked like kind of just middle of the road though. Like I didn't look at it as like super high. And I think a lot of it comes from the fact that I think it just like it feels like kind of a generic episode. Like it feels like an episode that could have happened on like any show. It didn't need to be on Black Mirror. Like it feels like it doesn't really play into what makes Black Mirror like so unique. Oh, it's fucking L2. Why the fuck they put it like the button prompt so small if it's L2? Whatever. Then Maisie Day was shit. Maisie Day was like terrible. I thought that like I debated putting Maisie Day as the worst Black Mirror episode ever, and I kind of regret I didn't. Like Maisie Day really sucks, and then Demon 79 is like it's good. It's also like doesn't really feel like Black Mirror. Like it feels like a completely different show. But I thought it was a good like episode. Like I thought it was an entertaining episode. But I think like just comparing it to the rest of the episodes in the series, it didn't really. It's just not really the same thing. Right for Red Mirror to be thinking. Yeah, and I think that's why I'm kind of okay with Demon 79 also, is because like they did like brand it under Red Mirror. Which like obviously they even like understand that this is like not the same at all. Like this is a completely different like type of show. Which is like weird that they didn't do that for Maisie Day, considering Maisie Day is like kind of the same thing. But I don't know. Next big Survivor video, I guess it depends on like what do you consider big. Oh, I'm supposed to drop. God damn it. Because I have like a top 20. Okay, I pushed the wrong button. God damn it. I have a top 25 jury speech video that's coming out probably next Saturday. Maybe. That could switch. But as of right now, I plan on it coming out next Saturday. And it's like 45 minutes. But it's like, it's not really a video I like consider big necessarily, just because like I don't think it'll actually do well. But it's a video that I just want to do, and it's been in the back burner for forever. Like I made it like over a year ago. Like that's coming out. After that, like I have a lot of like smaller Survivor videos coming up actually. Yeah, like what if fraternity captains swap tribes, cast like a decent amount of casting videos. Those are all relatively short. Yeah, I don't have another, like, long like, as in, like, over 45 minutes until the Predicting Jeff Probst's cast ranking, which is, like, at the end of August. So it's like, a lot of, like, smaller Survivor videos for a bit. Never watched Black Mirror? I would recommend it. Like, it's very accessible, too. It's like, it's an anthology series, so every episode is a different story, different cast. It's a good show. There's some, like, not as great episodes, but I think overall the show's pretty strong. Fantasy cast for challenge? I don't know. I did do a casting, old school versus new school challenge video. That'll be coming out, I think, next month, is it? I bumped it up, I remember. Yeah, not beginning, like around a month from now. That's when that video will come out. I'll be honest, I didn't love like making a casting video for the challenge. So I don't know if I'll do more or when I'll do more. I'll definitely do more at some point. Just, yeah, I don't know when. When's it Jack Matthews, Daniel Durston final two? Probably Jack in terms of like how they were perceived on their seasons, just because at least Jack had allies and was liked by some people. Where I feel like by the end, Daniel wasn't.
Got it. Your turn.
Rankcast on gameplay. That video's not coming out for a bit. I haven't edited that one yet. I don't think that's coming out until like October or something like that.
You okay? Still here.
What's for episodes worse? What happens on XL? What fucking episodes? What happens on XL stays in XL? Oh, Varner. Okay, cool. I didn't. Okay, cool. Varner outing Zeke or Dan voting out Kelly. I think Dan voting out Kelly is better. Okay, cool. I think that episode is better, just because it's not that. Okay, fuck off, game. It's not that episode that's bad. Or like it's not. Well, are we saying it's part? Because that was actually a 2-part merge episode, right? Like it's the second half of the merge episode that's bad. It's like the first half is like not great, obviously, but it's not like the worst episode in the world. It's really like the second half that's like, okay, this is like really bad. So if we're like saying only part 1 of that in comparison to the Zeke and Varner stuff, then the Zeke Varner stuff's worse. And like, to be honest, even if you combine it, actually, I don't know. I mean, the second, like, that's such a rough episode. The second half of the merge episode. So I don't know. I think that might actually be worse. But I don't know.
Been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Most random, unassuming merchant dropped 100 points in one round in Gwent. I mean, yeah, I'm excited to play Witcher 3 again. Just to play Gwent. Whenever I stream Witcher 3, that's gonna be like half the stream. By the way, that's gonna be like the Red Dead streams, where like the last hour of stream is me playing poker. Like it'll be the same thing with Witcher 3 and Gwent. Why is your least favorite season? I can see that.
All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Worst episode for every season? Probably at some point, but not like now.
Off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy.
Someone got voted on, came back, won. That's something.
Gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
This looks a lot better, by the way, the PS5 version, in comparison to the original.
You say.
Like, I feel like you can definitely tell a lot more, like, a lot of textures on fucking alien guy's face. Definitely a lot better. I merged the worst episodes of Survivor history. Again, I wouldn't say so, because I feel like the first half is, like, not absolutely terrible. Like, I think there's probably worse episodes as a whole, but if we're just saying the second half of that episode, I think that is debatably the worst episode of all time. Is Australian Outback finale? It probably is. It's the most, like, it's one of the most boring. And like, actually, I don't know if I would even say that actually is the absolute worst. Because at least there is, like, Colby voting out Keith over Tina. And there is, actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say the Final Tribal stuff, but, like, none of Final Tribal was that great. So, I don't know. Like, I think there's, like, at least, like, a thing to mention there. Where, like, I feel like there's probably episodes where, like, there's nothing good to mention. But I'm not sure what those episodes are. Like, I know I said it in the review, but, like, I didn't fully think it through. Like, I feel like if I were to do a video where I actually rank everything, obviously I would, like, fully think through every episode. Or at least all the bad ones, at least.
You all right?
What? That was jarring. It doesn't feel like they fixed any of the technical issues with the PS5 version here, which is kind of funny. There's a lot of, like, there's still, like, a lot of weird, transitions.
What was that back there?
Yeah, Rice Force is pretty bad.
That was the Force, wasn't it?
Like, I've said already, like, the problem with ranking every Fallen Troop 2 performance in Big Brother is that they're so unequal. Because, like, after BB10, it's like, they're just not the same. And especially like nowadays, it's like
We need to be careful.
to the point where like they're just so irrelevant for the most part. Like obviously Taylor has like one that's really notable, but outside of that, it's like none of them really matter. So I just don't think it's like that interesting of a video. Favorite Black Mirror episode? I actually like so I recorded the video and I actually changed my answer like mid recording. Like actually there were a decent amount of spots that they changed mid recording and yeah, I don't know. I think it's between 3 episodes. I think well actually no, it's really between 2. Like for me I have a top 3, but really it is between 2. I think it's between White Christmas and The Entire History of You. I think those are the 2 I debate between. The Entire History of You is the episode that like when I first watched it I really like loved it, and I think it's like the episode that I think of when I think of Black Mirror. Well, I think White Christmas is probably like the most impressive episode, where like it's just on like a much grander scale, and the way that they're able to interweave like all the little plot threads is really impressive. So I think that's my answer. I actually like. I don't like Shut Up and Dance, like, which I know that's gonna be controversial in my episode ranking. It's not like at the bottom, like it's like in the middle. But like I think Shut Up and Dance is like, to me it's a very overrated episode. Because like I think like so many people like mention the twist at the end when like it doesn't mean anything. Like it just feels like it's there. It's like a gratuitous thing to me. It's like it seems like it's there just for shock value. Like it doesn't really like play into like really anything. And it really all it does is like make the main character like less sympathetic, which makes like all the things that happen to him like less impactful to me. I never liked Shut Up and Dance that much. Like I mean, like the episode as a whole is like it's fine. But like I never liked the twist, which I feel like that's the thing that like people mention as a good thing for the episode, where like I think it's a bad thing for the episode.
Prof, wait up.
And what was the other thing? There was another episode. Oh yeah, White Bear was the other one. That like people love White Bear, and I don't fucking understand it. And like White Bear to me is a worse version of Shut Up and Dance. Like Shut Up and Dance like is actually like an interest, like it's like a fun enough episode up until the end. Like there's interesting things going on, whatever. Like White Bear's the opposite. White Bear's like just straight up fucking boring until the twist is revealed, and then people like love it because of the twist, but the twist itself is still not that great. I think I'm supposed to go this way, right? See, I have White Bear pretty low, and like I don't know. I just never understood why people love it. Because like you look on Reddit and like almost every single like post is like, oh, White Bear top 3 episode or whatever. It's like I don't get it. I don't know why why do people like this episode. Worst Australian Outback auction or UK Pulautiga auction? I mean, I don't even remember the Pulautiga auction. Like I remember it happened, but I don't remember anything about it. So that's worse. Because at least Australian Outback, like, it's funny at how, like, ridiculous, like, some of the things are. Like, how, like, expensive, like, the items are for, like, how little they're getting. There's at least, like, some humor there. I really like Hang the DJ. The running one. What are you... Oh, okay, yeah, the 15 million merits. I really like 15 million merits, too. Those are 2 of my favorite episodes. 15 Million Merits is another one that, like, when I think of Black Mirror, that's what I think of. I think it's just an episode that, like, really connected me the first time I watched it. And, like, when I rewatched it, it's like, it's still good. It's probably, like, not as good as I remembered it being, but, like, it's still very good. I do really like it. And then, yeah, Hang the DJs. I think, like, that and San Junipero are, like, similar episodes, though I like Hang the DJ, like, slightly more. Because I think it like is able to like I think my issue with San Junipero is how the outcome is just so happy-go-lucky. and like it feels like it doesn't really utilize the like the technology of it. Like I feel like the thing with like Hang the DJ is like I feel like the outcome, while it is like kind of a happy outcome, it is also an outcome that like directly ties into like the world building and the what do you call it? The like technology aspect of the episode, where like San Junipero just feels like this is a thing that can happen in literally any other story. By the way, what the fuck is like the transitions are so weird. It's still fucked. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's essentially like Hang the DJ is like the straight version of San Junipero, but I do think there is a slight difference. I actually think like in a way, I actually think San Junipero is like more impressive. Like I think it's like it feels grander in scale, yet I feel like Hang the DJ like like remains a bit more focused. I guess maybe the way to say it.
The workers?
How many streams do I think it's like? I think I planned it for 3. Because I think last time it took me 4, but that was when I only did like 3-hour streams. So I think 3. I did do New Game Plus too, right? So yeah, we'll see.
To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Episodes better have the snake or swimming with sharks. Head of the snake to me is the best episode in Survivor history.
Look at this. A lightsaber.
Better Total Drama Island and Genius Netherlands? I would rather rewatch Genius Netherlands, I think.
I found the Jedi!
Dude, the transitions are so weird. Like, what is going on with the, it's like not loading quick enough.
Hold it. Don't move.
Which is like weird considering this is the fucking PS5 version.
Easy now. Got a stowaway.
IOI pre-merge is much worse on the rewatch. Like have I ever rewatched IOI pre-merge? I don't think I ever have, to be honest. Like not in its entirety. Like I have obviously episodes here and there, but this looks better though. Like the gameplay, yeah, like dang, it's in 60, so I guess that's probably the reason why. I mean, not transitions in that. Like, are you talking about like the like sweeps and that sort of thing? Like, that's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about like just like when we're cut, like the camera is like changing position, the things aren't loading in quick enough. There we go.
On target. Got it.
That looks so stupid. I feel like you've asked before. I'm probably not going to do Game Design of International Survivor. I don't care. To be honest, I barely care enough to do the fucking Survivor version. Like, I did not like how that video turned out, straight up. Like, I think I would have handled that video a lot differently if I were to redo it. Tommy Sheehan or Jam? Tommy.
Gotta keep moving.
As player and also as winning game.
I chose to rest instead. That's how I prepare.
Personal favorite challengers? I've said this before that I don't know. Because I just don't really have there's like people I like, but like I don't really have anyone that I'm like, oh my god, this is my favorite. Like again, like I like I don't know, like Amanda Garcia, I guess. I don't know, who do I actually even really like? Again, like I feel like there's a lot of people that I'm just like, okay, this person's good, and like I have like people that I don't like people like Tori, Casey, and people like that. But let's see, they're so cool. But yeah, like yeah, I don't really have anyone that I'm like I have super strong feelings about. Oh yeah, I'm just really sucking at this, by the way. CT's fine. He's okay. Oh, yeah, am I supposed to... Okay, I was not paying attention. I'm supposed to parry. God damn it. Beth's really good TV. But again, not to where I'm like, oh, she's my favorite. Game? Thank you. Oh, I'm supposed to be targeting. I guess that's why. Yeah, I said this earlier. Gene's Netherlands is better than fucking Total Drama Island. To be fair, for what it's supposed to be, the answer's probably Total Drama Island. But I think just generally, I would much rather rewatch Gene's Netherlands than Total Drama Island. I never was a big Paula fan. Like, she's fine, but I don't need to see Paula back or anything.
If it comes this way, I'm ready for it.
Winning game, Tommy or Cody? I would probably say Cody's a better winning game, but I'm probably more impressed with Tommy, I think.
Try to stop him.
Cool.
All right, let's get back to it.
Who do you think Tyler was ultimately loyal to? Who are you talking? Which Tyler? If Haley came in the Heroes of Villains as a 11th placer, how would she do? She probably does the same. Like, I think she has like less of a target on her back, but like I don't think her target like really played like the target of her being a former winner at least like played that major of a factor onto why she ended up going home. Like, I think like, well, she probably doesn't like get targeted by Nina as early as she does. But like outside of that, it's like I feel like most of it just plays out kind of the same. More boring, Cody or Tommy? I think the answer is Tommy. Because I think Cody at least tries. Where like I don't think Tommy tries at all. Outside of just fucking saying teaching time with Tommy, which is not that interesting. I barely remember who Beth from Total Drama Island is. So I mean, Beth from Challenge. Beth is the one that like Heather is like the nerdier girl that Heather worked with, right?
Gotta move in between bursts. Now.
Again, this section looks pretty nice. Like when you're outside. Yeah, Katie's fun, but again, not something I'm like, oh, this is my favorite challenge competitor of all time. Oh, okay, cool. Who is Tyler? Tyler Chris loyal to and what? Like in 20, it's like undeniably Casey. Like that's his entire issue, that he's loyal to Casey. Like in, what, 22? Like, probably Christmas. Yeah, oh yeah, I do like Evelyn. But again, it's still not like, I don't know. It's, oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, fuck off. Of course it fucking put me at the beginning, too. That's really dumb. That's the thing that can happen. Yes, he would have cut Angela over Casey. Like, he threw the veto because he was willing to cut Angela over Casey. And he didn't want to be the one to cut Angela. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the answer would be Cara Maria. But I'm not, like, dead set in that, though. What are you talking about? Casey won Final Four veto.
I'm ready for your trick.
Oh, but had he won? No, he votes out Angela. Again, he was 100% loyal to Casey. There's never a world where he votes out Casey. Where I have a final 2 force fire making, or final 3. Wait, at both final 4 and 3, you're saying? Or final tribal at 4? Maybe final tribal at 4, to be honest. I don't know. Because at that point, it's like, I mean, you're essentially just doing that. It's that you're like kind of weeding out these people that don't know fire making.
Only way is up.
But really, the entire basis of the game at that point is to get the final 5. Well, I guess final 4, but like, actually, yeah, but I guess either way, it's still final 4. It's just that you won't have to deal with fire making. I don't even remember the Challenge 39 spoilers. Oh wait, there was a new guy that got booted, right? Which I called that, but yeah, not anything too interesting. I don't feel like. Like all that stuff came out today. I feel like Winston was Tommy's replacement. I mean, like it's not a replacement. Like Tommy wasn't on, right? It's just that he was like in the running. But yeah, if Tommy was on, it probably would have been Winston or Brett. Yeah, Jackson and Holly would have taken Cliff to 3. Like that's the reason why Cliff wanted to keep them over Tommy. Because he didn't think Tommy would take him while he knew that Jackson Holly would, and in that case, he thought there was a chance that Jackson would take him to the end. Where he didn't think there was any chance that Tommy was going to take him to the end. Oh yeah, Aubrey's pregnant. Good for her. How old is Aubrey nowadays? She's like mid-30s, right? It feels weird. Like Aubrey's like kind of disappeared, right? Ever since Edge of Extinction. What the fuck? What's that? She's 37. Okay. Ozzy's worst game. First thing that comes to mind is Game Changers. But yeah, it's Game Changers. Yeah, like the first time she played, she was already like late 20s, right? Cool. Best game was Micronesia. I don't know. It's like how much do you factor in like win equity? Because obviously like Cook Islands is one where like he's one vote away from winning, and if Yule doesn't get to the end, he more than likely just outright wins. While and actually, even if Yule didn't make that deal with Adam, he wins. Or like Micronesia, I think is a game that like there's no way he's getting to the end.
This can't be good.
No, Becky doesn't beat Ozzy because in that situation, Adam doesn't have to go through his deal with Yule, so like Ozzy just wins. I don't know why you disliked Beyond the Sea that much. That was janky as fuck. How the fuck did he grab onto that? Whatever. Is there any chance of Jackson surviving if Nicole wins Final Four veto? No. I don't think so. Considering like they wanted to get rid of him at 5, so it's like I feel like they definitely get rid of him at 4 if they have the chance.
Going somewhere.
I didn't find it boring. I think Beyond the Sea was like the most like Black Mirror-y episode of the season, where like it felt like a type of episode you would expect from like older school Black Mirror.
What Jedi gave their life so that you might live?
I think there are like plot holes here and there that aren't great, which is why it's not like an elite episode. But like really, I don't think any of these episodes were that great, really. Where yeah, like the
Scared, are we?
so again, Beyond the Sea I had as the highest ranked episode from the season. It was like number 10. So it's like none of these episodes like were really that great in my mind.
Your demise draws nearer.
Why am I? Dude, I'm just like sucking at everything here. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna tone down the difficulty, I guess. Or is it that? Well, does not let you? Oh, it's fucking mid combat. Fuck off. Are you supposed to win this fight? I don't think you are, right? But anyway, we'll probably tone it down one level. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had 10 the whole time. Yeah, I outdid top 15. Good for him. I would not have Danny that high. Jam Jam at 6? Who the fuck's his top 5? If Jam Jam is at 6. Another way that Jesse is screwed in 43 due to force fire making they can't use Carla's potential shield at 4. If it was just yeah, 100%. Well, yeah, I think Jesse's like a player that like kind of gets screwed over by force fire making. Not just in the fact of like he obviously loses force fire making, but like it also how like he has to position himself in the game. With Becky higher than Ozzy, would I vote for her? Probably, yeah. I would vote for Becky over Ozzy. I think if it was Sundra, I would be like a little bit more hesitant, but I think Becky I would vote for over Ozzy. Cliff's biggest mistake cutting Tommy. Again, I think it's just such a marginal choice at that point in particular that I like in retrospect probably yeah. But I think like well really I think his biggest mistake is not winning competitions. Like I think that's really the true biggest mistake is not winning like the right competitions to get Jackson out at like 4 or 5 or something. But but yeah, I would say like if
How do you know so much? Why'd you help me?
if we're saying like comps don't really matter or don't really like play into like biggest mistake, then yeah, it's.
What's the bounty on Jedi?
I guess you could say the Tommy vote.
That's gratitude for you.
Look, I get it. You've been surviving on your own for so long.
What color lightsaber would I choose? And
it's what's kept you alive.
You can use a red on New Game Plus. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played New Game Plus in Jedi Fallen Order. Because I think I only did 2 normal playthroughs. Because I played the first time, obviously, and then when I streamed it last time, I think I did a normal playthrough again.
You too. Anybody else?
Oh, we're not good enough for you?
The Jedi Council?
Better player, Cliff or Nicole? I think Cliff's a better player than Nicole. And I think Cliff kind of played a better game. I don't know. It's weird because he obviously got voted out and had to come back in, but I think he played better outside of that. And again, I think him getting voted out is like a really fluky vote. And I think the fact that Nicole survives the vote is also very fluky.
In the meantime, try and relax.
Well, he's good on the Playboy TV. I mean, if you say so. What was the show again? It was like Foursome or something, right? Was that the show he was on? It was like the same show that like Michelle Noonan was on, right? I feel about I wouldn't mind a Red Mirror sister series. I think that'll be fun. Again, like obviously just Black Mirror, but like more lean into supernatural. I think that'll be cool. Again, I don't love that. Like yeah, for me, Maisie Day was the episode. I'm like, why is this even a Black Mirror episode? Again, like what is going on there? Like even there, like that simple cut there, for some reason, the camera has to like move like a second after it transitions. Best social player in New Era? Jam Jam. Like far and away Jam Jam. Like, that is Jam Jam's strength. Like, that is why he is number one, is because of his social game. Because I think he is a player that will, like, do that well, like, almost every single time he plays. Like, I can't imagine a world where Jam Jam is booted, like, before, like, Final 8 on any given season. Is Cass higher on a player ranking on Cagayan or Cambodia? Probably Cagayan. Like, still not, like, particularly high.
Touch an object and witness events connected to it.
If Cliff on BB-21 is he worse than Evil Dick? I think I'd put him above Evil Dick.
Echo and the force from the
I like he would be in the tier still, like, players benefited from twists because he had to get voted out and come back, but I think I would put him above Evil Dick.
But not anymore.
I don't know, against Rachel would be a debate. By the way, I did watch the the RJP Big Brother winner draft, and what the fuck was that draft? Like, what was going on? Like, what the fuck was Asia and Chantal in particular? Like, what were they doing?
My connection.
Like, that was so bizarre. Where, like, you had fucking Asia picking Rachel second. It's like, how? How are we in a world where you pick Rachel second? Like, that's just so insane to me. Like, that was so... Like, I was just so incredulous, like, listening to, like, the beginning of that draft. Like, almost every decision in, like, the first 8 people was, like, just like, what? What are we doing? Yeah, it was just fucking weird. The fact that, like, what was it? Derek was, like, 6th pick? Yeah, and Cody was 9th. They weren't ranking them. So this was a draft. Essentially, they were, like, I think like, how they were doing this was, like, if there was an all-winner season with all these people on it, who would win? I think that's how they're doing it, or who would do the best. I think that was their, like, kind of, like, philosophy on it.
I believe that vault holds the key to
So, like, again, like, Taylor was, like, 3rd pick. Like, I don't think that's that bad. Like, I mean, like, again, like, Taylor, again, I can argue, like, issues with their game and whatnot. But when we're, like, saying, like, okay, how would they do in a returnee season right now? That's fine. Taylor at 3. Like, I think that, like, I wouldn't pick her that high, personally, but, like, her being that high, it's like, okay, that's fine. But again, Rachel, too, is, like, what the fuck? And then, who was 4th pick? There's another, like, didn't Chantel pick, like, a crazy person for 4th? I'm gonna see if I can look up the RHAP. Here it is. But yeah, that was, like, an insane draft. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
Guess I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already one.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, she picked Will. That's whatever. But then she picked Ian. She picked Ian next. She picked Ian with her 5th pick, which is like, what? Like, how? How? And then Asia, like, also, like, later picked Xavier, like, 7th, which is like, that's like, whatever. But, like, the fact that, like, she was like, oh, I'm picking Xavier because, like, he's clearly the person that Taryn's gonna pick. It's like, why do you think that? When, like, June is on the board, Andy is on the board, fucking Cody was still on the board, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I just, like, don't get what they were thinking when doing this draft. Like, that was ridiculous. Yeah, Taryn and Isaiah have the best teams, for sure. I think I would actually go Isaiah over Taryn, I think. But Terrence is also very good. Like, I think the dick of it all kind of brings it down. Also, even Boogie. Even though, again, Boogie's a winning game. Solid. Boogie, like, especially, like, how would Boogie do now? Not particularly great. Where am I going here? I don't remember.
This looks like a safe place to meditate.
Where it's like with Isaiah, he has, like, Taylor, who, again, I think would do very well now. Derek, Cody, Nicole Franzel, all really good winners. Drew Daniel, probably like a decent all-around player, and then you got Adam, who is probably one of the better, like, players that was, like, picked, like, towards the end. So yeah, I think that's like a pretty good team. Wait, what is this? Wait, this is New Game Plus, isn't it? Oh, I have to push back. Wait, I did pick New Game Plus, right? Why do I have no skills? Is New Game Plus not... Okay, well, who cares? It's fine. It doesn't really matter that much. Franzel, she's on Isaiah's team. Survivor Draft would be interesting, yeah. Yeah, I think like doing the season in Survivor Drafts, like versions of that would be fun. But I doubt they're going to.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No,
like I'm not gonna read the fucking situation with Cliff and everything.
You know the Jedi?
Any schedule changes? Not really. I don't remember. Kinda, but kinda not. I will say I'm debating over. So this Wednesday, the plan is to release my year in gaming video. However, I'm kind of debating like, should I just get the Black Mirror video out now? And then next week will be the year in gaming video. I'm debating that. And yeah, I don't know exactly where I land on that, really. To be fair, the Black Mirror video is not even done. Like, for all I know, I don't finish it by then. I probably will. But, I'll probably just keep it as is. After, I think it's mostly the same. I mean, like, I don't think I ever talked about this, but not that it's that relevant. But I did move up a whole bunch of the, like, so the challenge casting video and then the Australian Survivor versus USA casting video. I moved those up on the schedule. And also Battle of the New Era seasons. I moved all those casting videos up a bit just because I kind of, like, rather get them out sooner rather than later. Just because I feel like those are videos I can probably get a bit outdated. What's the game want me to do? Okay. Oh, okay. It wants me to do all these things. I didn't realize that. Whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, well, Black Mirror is obviously like bigger right now, so like I might. I think that's like the reason why I would release it right away. Access video update. I've been doing fine. It's at like it's only at like what 600 something views, but it's still like getting views. It's getting about like 50 views a day, so that's fine. Like yeah, like it's doing better than my Walking Dead Telltale video.
I sense something over here.
It's doing better than my Walking Dead HBO show review for that's worth. So I don't know. I think it'll easily hit 1,000 views. Fuck off game. Which was like kind of the like minor goal.
All right, maybe I'll listen to you.
Wait, what button do I hit to wall run? Okay, not wall run yet. Is that nothing I can do yet? Whatever. But yeah, it's doing fine. Like I'm perfectly fine with how it's doing. Like obviously, ideally, it would do better. But like knowing the channel and knowing like how video game videos perform, especially like early on, like I'm pretty content with that. Nope, not that button. Yeah, so do I not get wall running yet? Okay, that's later. Well, that's kind of shit. Where do I go then? At the Pittsburgh part of the video? Well, that's where the video gets fucked, by the way. Like, the audio gets fucked, by the way. Where, like, yeah, I feel like the beginning of the video was fine. And it was, like, the second recording session I did. That, like, the audio, like, did not, was, like, a bit, rocky. Okay, frame rate's dropping. That's not somewhere I'm going. You would think they would have fixed, like, the technical issues for the PS5 version, but it doesn't feel like they did. Just got off a 12-hour shift at work. That's kind of shit. Yes, thank you for like relaxing by watching me play Jedi Fallen Order and talking about nonsense. So if Brussels won Samoa, how high would his game be? It'd be decently high, but yeah, I think like 16 to 21. That's probably about right. Maybe a little bit higher. Like I would say like. Let's see. So Wendell is like I don't know where my exact rankings are anymore, but yeah, I would say like probably like 15-ish. Like that kind of makes sense to me. And so where am I actually going now? Worst player between Rockstar and Sam? Probably Sam. Like, worst player, I think, is Sam. Worst game, I think that's, like, more up for debate. But I think, like, Sam is the worst player. Game? Can I not? Wait. Oh, wait, I have to... Okay, that's fine. Okay, which way? Where's the map again? What do you mean he's busy? Wait, where's the map? Okay, whatever, who cares? Should I switch any of these? That looks dumb. These aren't that good. Whatever, we'll keep that. Went to Rockstar Sam Final 2? Probably Rockstar, because I think everybody beat Sam. Oh, okay, cool. Does Lauren beat Jam Jam? I don't think so. But we don't fully know. Inquisitor has the, why not? Again, this is New Game Plus anyway. Wait. I haven't paid attention to any of these. None of these matter, though, do they? Actually, that kind of looks cool. Yeah, like that. Ever cried while playing a video game? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe? I'd like to think that I have. I don't actually remember. I don't think I ever cried during The Last of Us. Which, like, if I'm not crying during The Last of Us, then, like, what game am I actually crying for? Like, maybe Walking Dead Telltale? I'm not sure, though. I don't know if I ever cried. Okay, where am I actually going? BB Can 11 or Star 44 Deep Dives? I think BB Can 11, I don't think Taryn cares. I think that's the thing with BB Can 11. Survivor, I think it's CBS telling them no, if I were to guess. Oh, I was just, like, supposed to go this way. Okay, cool. I just, like, went the complete wrong way then. That's pretty apt.
Wait, you didn't? Careful over there. That doesn't look safe.
Yeah, I did watch the One Piece trailer.
Just like back at the scrapyard.
It looked fine. Again, visually looked good. Not sure on performances. Particularly Luffy. I don't think it's production... Like, I think it's like... The thing is, like, I think production doesn't want information out there, I guess. Like, I think... the sense I get is that I think Omer's interview stopped it. Okay, cool. Stopped deep dives. To where... yeah, I think the Omer interview and, like, the stuff about Drea, I think that's... Oh, I didn't pay attention to lightsaber. Yeah, I don't have the red one. But we'll keep this outfit anyway. Because why not? I never cried during a live stream. Why would I even cry during a live stream? Like, rage? Like, I don't know if I've genuinely raged. I've, like playfully, like, gotten annoyed at things. But I don't know if I've, like, genuinely actually... Okay, cool. Like, got upset. I think there's, like, points where I'm, like, disappointed. where like with speed running and everything. But like, I don't know if I like genuinely got upset. Yeah, I think that also stopped Ponderosa too. I mean, I don't know though, because like I know actually like didn't the Shan stuff supposedly? Okay, cool. I was not looking. I think the Shan stuff was supposedly what stopped Ponderosa, right? Because like they didn't even film 42 even from the beginning. It's like even before Drea, they weren't filming 42. I mean, the rumor is that Shan was terrible at Ponderosa. What the rumor is, and that she like treated the director of Ponderosa like terribly. But again, that's kind of speculation. I believe it does come from the person that like spoiled 42 though, which like makes it seem a bit more credible.
Wait, I can help you with that.
But it isn't like obviously like technically confirmed.
Oh. Okay.
Again, during the Omer deep dive, he revealed that Drea did what she did. Which is why like accused them of being racist, that he played the game for the white people and all that stuff, and like berated him.
Okay, try that.
What if BB Can 5 had a double at 7? Why would they have a double at 7?
The vault. Yeah, that's where I was headed to. Okay.
Oh yeah, that would have been fun. Ponderosa, like early on.
Way out of this place.
Even like Pearl Island's Ponderosa could have been fun.
BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find
They
my
just
own
have
way out.
Rupert moping around. That would have been funny. Oh, wrong button.
Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies.
What is Stars and Mars? You're probably better off not watching Stars and
Tight
Mars.
fit, but this should work.
It's a shitty. To be fair, it's not actually that bad, but like it's a weird like I guess Celebrity Big Brother-esque show.
Those vines look like they lead
But
somewhere.
like
Hope they're
it's
sturdy.
like very bare bones in terms of like vote offs and whatnot. And like a lot of it is also focused on the challenges, which are like not interesting. But essentially, these like group of celebrities that like are pretending to live on a space station on Mars, and they like vote each other out. I guess kind of. But again, it's like the overall game's like not that relevant. Next challenge video, I'm probably the casting video. I'm pretty sure that's the next one.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah, I don't know the exact details on what Shan did. I mean, like, I do know that we do see even in the Ponderosa videos, like, she was, like, upset about the fraction of the Black Alliance and
You're full of surprises.
blamed, like, Danny and everything, and then, I think she was, like, really bitter, really, is what I really think it is. Because like that's also the thing that's funny is that like when she leaves, like she like seems to be like respectful of Ricard and everything. And I think like the initial instinct is like, oh, she respects that Ricard got her out. When like you actually find out in reality, like no, she's respecting Ricard because like she didn't realize that Ricard betrayed her, and like that's why she was like,
Don't remember?
like that's why she was pro Ricard still. And you realize that, like, oh, she was actually, like, kind of bitter at Ricard. Like, when she actually, like, realized that Ricard did betray her. But I just think that's, like, kind of the person that, like, Shan is. That she's, like, a very, like, I don't know if emotional is the right term, but upset when someone betrays them?
That's where we need to
No, Ricard and Shan are not friends. Like, they hate each other now. They haven't been friends for a while. Like, that was the funny thing. It's like, wasn't this like almost immediately after 41 that they weren't friends anymore? But they haven't been friends for a bit. That's why, like, whenever I, like, Actually, some of those videos aren't out yet. But when I do casting videos that involve 41, like Shannon and Ricard are almost always on there, because I think it'd just be funny to see their rivalry on the show now. Wait. Okay. I hate it when games do this. They make you do these like really like dumb minor things that you're never ever gonna fucking do. It's like, cool, you could have just like told me. You don't have to fucking force me to do it. Okay, so now what? I can't wall run still, right? How much does it affect Shan's return equity? I think it does a lot, to be honest. To where that's why I'm like at this point I'm a bit unsure about Shan. I still end up putting her on cast because I do feel like she's still like the main character of 41. I feel like that's gonna like kind of be tough to ignore. But I also would not be shocked if Shan never does come back to Survivor. And in a way, that kind of is like why I feel like she was on the challenge to a degree. Where I've said this before, like the Survivor picks for the challenge, like always felt to me like these are people that like Survivor production was kind of like willing to let go, more so than these being people that like are likely to come back again. Because I think that's what people's like initial impression would be of like, oh, these people are on the challenge, that means CBS loves them, to where these would be people that are going to be on Survivor again at some point. Where like I don't think that's the case. I think it's kind of the opposite. Yeah, where am I? Where I think these are people that like okay, cool. That production probably gave the go ahead to put them on the show because they were like, yeah, we're probably not going to use them. What about Drea and Omer? I've said this before. I think they still love Drea. Like based on like every interview you hear of Jeff and everything, and just the general vibe of the postseason, I think they love Drea, and I think they side with Drea over Omer. I have no skill points. To where like I still think Drea is a like near lock for a return at this point, at least. Omer, I think, is also still likely. I don't know if they're going to be put together though. Where I think they probably like I don't know if Omer's on the next returnee season if Drea's on it. Why I say it? Because I changed my mind. Like, I mean, that's really the thing. Then also, I think, like, Omer's, like, downfall, I think, was, like, kind of bad. What did Dre do outside of Omer's advantages? Yeah, that's something. Oh, why didn't I lower the difficulty? Actually, to be fair, Shan is out of the picture too. I think that's like even more absolute lock for Drea returning. Should I just go full on story mode? I probably don't need to. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Why didn't it save? Oh, fuck. Whatever. Wait, no. This, down. There we go. Oh, fuck off. I keep on hanging on the wrong buttons. There we go. Then 50. Yeah, I still think 50 is going to be a big returnee season. I'll be shocked if it's not. I don't know how you don't do it for 50. Like, 50 is just such a big, like, grand number that it would be weird to me. Do they? I mean, like, I feel like Stars on Mars, like, I don't know who half these people are. It's like, yeah, like, Lance Armstrong, like, yeah, that's someone I know. I'm about to die. Oh, I toned down the difficulty. I still died. Whatever. Let's just turn it all the way down. Who fucking cares? Again, I've finished this game before anyway. Yeah, like Desi's never coming back to Survivor. Chris Underwood, I would be like surprised. Like I think Chris Underwood's like one that like it would have to like it would have to be a specific theme for him to come back. I don't think they are like they're dying to bring back Chris Underwood. Cassidy, I think is a big like I don't know if they're like ever bring back Cassidy. Yeah, Chanel, like that was such a random pick, but I think that like fits in line with what I'm saying. I think like the big question mark would be Dom. Like Dom is one that obviously is like it feels weird to not have Dom on a returning season, but like it has been like at least a little bit since his original season where I can kind of get that. Cast videos are coming out. A decent amount, to be honest. I mean, like, well, I don't know when exactly they'll be coming out, but like the ones that are coming soon are Survivor First Boots versus Runners Up, which is a dumb fucking theme, but that's the one that Jeff said that he wanted to do, so why not? Challenge Old School versus New School, casting Australian Survivor Australia versus AU, and then Battle of the New Era seasons. Those are the ones that are done already, and those are coming out within the next month and a half. After that, it's not for a little bit. Okay, so after that, the next one would be All-Star Brains versus B versus Brawn. That's coming out before the end of the year. I feel like there's more, isn't there? Well, I think every other one is like one of these like videos that I made like just in case. Like a lot of these videos that I could see being in the back burner for a bit. But like videos that aren't like super time sensitive. So yeah, like a lot of recasting videos, like recasting Here's Villains at Second Chance, recasting BB-14 if it was All Stars, recasting Cara Moen if it was actually Panther's favorites too. I forgot you made that video. Casting First Boots at War. What if Survivor 40 was a First Boot season? Recasting Kagian if it was an All Star season. Is that it? I thought there was one more. Oh, I guess that is it. Okay. But anyway, like those are like ones that are like I've already recorded and like they're in the back burner, but they'll come out at some point. But they're just like all like not time sensitive videos, so it doesn't really matter exactly when they come out. And BB1 was the what if BB-14 was All Stars. I don't have any general Big Brother ones coming. And I've said this before too, that like Big Brother casting videos are just like not as interesting to me, like on paper, just because it's like they're not doing them, are they? Like they're barely doing returning seasons just in general, let alone doing these like specific themes. What do I want here? Dash strike. Life increased. I guess we'll go there. What do I... Yeah, biggest name is McLovin, I think, from Stars on Mars. Like McLovin and then Lance Armstrong. I think are probably like the two big ones. Then like after that, like there's people I know, but I don't know how big of names they're. Like Ariel Winter, like I knew of her. Marshawn Lynch, I had heard his name before. I'd never seen him before. But like I at least knew of him. Cool. That was dumb. Yeah, then there's like some people that, oh yeah, Ronda Rousey I knew of. But like there's some people that like I just don't know who the fuck these people are. Like, I know who the fuck Tom Schwartz was. And again, not the Survivor Tom Schwartz. Yeah, next year I'm redoing the 2019 casting videos. Initially I wasn't going to, but I realized like, well, if I add in like diversity mandate and whatnot, I think it does make a lot of these like, and like obviously the more recent seasons, I think it kind of makes these casting videos a little bit more interesting to redo. Because I do think it would be like really, really different. Oh, this is where we get wall running? Okay. Oh yeah, well, here. Oh, and we get these fucking flashbacks. I forgot about this.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible,
but with persistence and the
Is there still strategy Stars on Mars? Yes, but they don't focus on it. And it doesn't really... Like, I don't think they're playing hard anyway. But there is technically... you are technically voting people out. But again, I don't think they're actually... Okay, what did I just do? I don't think they're actually, like, thinking about...
Yes, Master.
The game that much. Who from pre-30 has a chance to return? Like, I'm assuming you mean, like, not big names, right? Because, like, obviously, like, a decent amount of big names have chances, but we're talking about, like, one-time players from pre-30. Like, I mean, like, you got, like, someone like a Kelly Goldsmith who's always been in the running for certain seasons. You got... like, realistically, do I think they're coming back? No, but, like, again, if we're talking about, like, has a chance. Sonya. Colleen, if she wants it, but I don't think Colleen wants it. Greg, if he wants it. Or if he can get time off, I think is mainly the bigger thing. But, don't know about that. Same thing with Ian. Like, Ian from Palau. He's been one that, like, sometimes says yes, sometimes says no. More than likely will say no, though. I don't think he really, like, wants it that much. But he's someone that, like, production does want back. T-Bird, I think, is, like, her time's probably passed, but still, like, yeah, there's a chance. Marty, Jim Rice, kind of same thing. I think their time's kind of passed, but, again, semblance of a chance. I think Sabrina and Chelsea are probably two bigger ones. I think they're still in the running.
Whoever owned this bag brought it from Coruscant. They were frustrated with the
I believe, didn't he, like, so I believe Kobe from Palau said that Ian accepted, why did I go back down? Accepted Micronesia, at least. But then, like, he couldn't work out his, like, work schedule to come back. I think is how that worked out. Wait. Where am I going? Am I not supposed to go this way? It's just like a circle. Where am I going? Okay. Wait, no, that's not where I'm going. I'm going this way. So I'll probably go there? Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I know Sabrina said that, like, somewhat recently, but, like, I still feel like she's at least in the running for things. You never know if them changing their mind. RC is another one. I think RC, if she wants it, she's probably still in the running. Who else is there? I don't know what they're doing with Hayden. Where I would have assumed Hayden would have been back already, but I guess not. John Cody is someone that they seem to be high on as well, but I don't know if his time's kind of passed by now. Holly, we're talking about Holly Hoffman? I think she's out at this point. If she wasn't back for fucking Nicaragua, I doubt she's being back for a more modern season. Is this where I'm going? Oh yeah, John Mish, maybe. I believe... So he was in the running for Game Changers, right? I don't know if he was in the running for 40, though. So, like, at least at the time of Game Changers, he was still in the running. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go up here, right? So it's, like, over there. Let's see what's over here. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's actually big. I forgot about that. Yeah, Josh Canfield, I think, is potentially still in the running. But he's one that always has like work obligations though. That like stops him. Yeah, I think Carolyn's kind of gotten to the point now where like it's becoming less and less likely. Like I think if 40 was like a general all-star season, I think she could have been on that. But again, like we're a post-new era now, and it's like I don't know. Are they really gonna go out of their way to bring back Carolyn? Wait, that was a circle. Whatever. Wait, I can't run roll that, right? Okay. By the way, I don't really care how long this playthrough takes. I'm not like in dire need to finish this like super quickly. But I also don't want to like necessarily waste like so much time. I mean, again, like I don't think that matters. Like I don't think they're in a like I don't think production ever like doesn't cast two people because they have the same name. Like I don't think they're opposed to casting both Carolyn Rivera and Carolyn Weiger.
Standing up to that bog rat?
And they literally put Kelly Wentworth and Kelly Wigglesworth both on the same tribe. Like I don't think they have an issue with like same name people.
Oh, it's on.
Davis Foundern, All Stars.
We're not finished yet.
Yeah, he'd probably be above.
Okay, probably would have won. Probably.
Josh, at least. Would he be above George? Actually, I don't know. Would he be above Josh? Maybe he wouldn't. He's like that middle, like essentially he's like late pre-merge, like actually kind of bad until like the Nick vote, I guess. Josh, do you want to go in a challenge? I mean, that'll be interesting. Imagine if they're on as like Battle of the X's or something. That'd be funny.
Amazing.
They're on like how many years has it been? Like 10 years later. On a challenge Battle of the X's season. Wait, where am I going? Where's there to go? Oh.
Scanning again?
Favorite character from Stars on Mars? I'm probably like Marshawn Lynch has been pretty fun.
Well done, whoever you are.
Outside that, oh no, actually Lance Armstrong's also been kind of fun. Like he's been playing the heel pretty well.
Access to the vault and this recording, one
But outside that, like I don't know, it's kind of
I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose.
Ronda Rousey, she's there. She's kind of boring. She seemed to like. It's funny, like she seemed to like accept being on the show simply because like she always wanted to be an astronaut, I guess. And she was like, I guess it's the closest I'll ever be is pretending to be on Mars and like pretend to live or like live in this like fake space station.
Inside this vault, a Jedi holocron.
Yeah, that really was the most interesting aspect of the story here. I'll say I've never been a big fan of Fallen Order. Like, I mean, it's good. Like, it's certainly good, but like, yeah, I've never like assessed it too highly. And I feel like its narrative has never like fully clicked with me. Which, yeah, I hear like Survivor's like better in every single way. To where like I'm excited to play Survivor, considering like it's supposed to be like a true sequel, like one that like continues off the original and improves upon it in every way. So it's like, yeah, I'm excited to see what happens in Survivor, but like, yeah, I wasn't like a massive fan of the original, which is why I didn't buy Survivor at launch. Like if I was, like I would have just bought it at launch, but I was like, I think I'm gonna hold off just because, like, I didn't love the original. But again, I heard like like a lot of people that I trust really loving it, so I'm like, well, I guess I have to play it. Yeah, facial hair. Yeah, he has facial hair in all the like promo stuff, doesn't he?
Alone for a while now.
Most forgettable one-time and multi-time returning of all time. Who is the most forgettable one-time returnee? He's like, I was initially gonna say like these like earlier boots, but like they're not that forgettable, are they? Like Francesca, Russell Swan,
Maybe we're done.
Colton. It's like they're memorable people.
Hey,
I don't know. Is it like Sugar? Would Sugar be the answer?
friends of mine.
Who would be a forgettable returnee? Aris? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it would be like a blood versus water person. It's either like an early boot or a blood versus water person, I feel like. Like early boot on a return. Bobby John? Yeah, potentially Bobby John. But I like Bobby John though. But yeah, that probably is like a decent answer. Like Randy's returnee season is super forgettable, but I feel like Randy as a whole isn't forgettable though. Oh, Haley Ford is actually Haley Ford might be the answer, or Sierra Dawn Thomas. I kind of forgot about that too. Yeah, they're probably like two decent answers there. Okay, cool. I forgot Cat was on Blood vs. Water. I don't. But I can see how people do. What I find funny about Blood vs. Water is that a lot of people mention that, like, oh, Cat was only on Blood vs. Water because of Hayden, when, like, that's simply just not true. Like, initially, like, Cat was on the cast before Hayden was even supposed to be on. Like, it was supposed to be Cat and Robbie. But then Robbie had to drop out to where, like, they were forced to bring on Hayden at that point. Like, they didn't necessarily want Hayden on the cast. Like, he was kind of like an afterthought. Oh, Monica Padilla is actually a really good answer, too. God damn it, game. Thank you. Why can't I wall run this? Oh, I can. Okay, cool.
Okay, I'll look.
Wait, what? Sierra good player, Sienna Thomas? I would say so, yeah. Definitely, like, slightly above average.
It appears the Zepho had some interest.
Next returnee theme, I think, will be Second Chance.
Strange.
Or, like, a
a
similar caliber to that.
Sort of fascination with a place so dark.
I just think there's, like, so many, like, non-winners from recent seasons to bring back that I think that's... And, like, obviously there's already, like, the sentiment that Second Chance is, like, one of the best, like, returnee seasons to where I feel like that's the route they're gonna go with. Sierra Thomas is way better than Sierra Reed. Like, that's not even a question. Peachy's, like, actually a somewhat decent answer, too. That's a men placement of USA 2. I mean, it's, like, not gonna... I mean, should I spoil it? I probably won't, but, like, the person in fourth place, not looking good for their chances on future seasons at this point. Definitely not a good spot to be in for that person. No, Steven beats Aaron. Aaron gets votes, though, but Steven does beat Aaron.
BD1, over here.
And Kara would debatably be the worst runner-up ever.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Go! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD1.
Not worse than Natalie. Yeah, I guess not, right? But she's still really bad, though. I think it's like Natalie's just such an anomaly that, like, I don't know how you can play a worse game than Natalie did on Winners at War and, like, be a runner-up.
It was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside.
No, I think Kara's worse than Shay.
Did he hide inside?
Like, Shay at least made it to, like, what, Final 8 or whatever before getting voted out?
contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
Like, Kara was voted out at what?
The next
Final
generation of
fucking, like,
I knew
20
it.
or something?
Cordova, you old fool.
In a situation where, like, she, like,
Yes.
actively chooses to be
A
voted
long
out,
time ago. I was his apprentice.
and then, like, continuously makes, like, strategic blunder after strategic blunder, and also needs to be idol, like, saved by an idol at, what, Final 9?
Wait a minute.
An idol that she didn't even know existed in the game.
It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi.
Like,
Hang on,
Kara's
I
really,
have
really
it right
bad.
here.
Yeah, I think Kara is worse than Tara. Like, I think Kara is, like, really, really bad.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Like, at least Tara, like, doesn't get voted out again. Like, essentially, Kara essentially got voted out twice.
With that list of Force sensitives,
Because, like, again, she was saved due to things, like, completely out of her control, and, like, get saved by an idol.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden.
No, I would say Tara's worse
Get
than
it,
Shay
we have
as
to follow
well.
Cordova's path. He mentioned something.
Tara got voted out
about
way
planet
earlier.
As Zeppo homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? Now, I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some...
And, like, even the points where you can argue Tara had, like, some control in the game, a lot of it was because, like, of how much of a goat she was looked at.
How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that
The puzzles in this game. I do like them too, however, they're terrible on stream, though.
from the Force.
Like, I feel like I enjoyed them the first time I played the game, but then, like, when replaying it on stream, it just got, like, annoying, because I'm like barely paying attention to them.
What do you believe?
And, like, it's just, like, doing random things and just, like, waiting for it to eventually work.
Hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Is Brett the most entertaining character of BB-20?
Are you with us?
Maybe?
We're in.
Yeah, maybe.
It's your choice.
I think my favorite character moments from that season come from him. Like, from his speeches, from Anal Lice, from, what was the other one? Oh, the fucking, defense. Yeah, it's like, he's probably the answer.
Can you feel the Force at all?
Yes. But instead of opening up, I push it back down. The exact opposite of what you should do.
His head just, like, looked weird there.
Something about myself before the purge. It was painful.
Should have the win out despite being a goat. I mean,
myself.
That's good. You're
I
learning to
guess.
embrace the Force again.
Did she have to win out?
Because I know
Not
what
really,
comes to
right?
without it.
Okay. I'll keep trying.
Like, I don't think she had to win Final Four immunity. Like, they weren't voting out Shay over Josh or Mark.
Take a look.
Where am I going? Dathomir's... No, that's a side content planet, right? Well, that we eventually... Like, I guess we eventually go there in the story, but, like, that's mostly side content, right? Which one's Zepho? I don't even remember which planet Zepho is.
You know, you never told me how you became a Jedi.
I was discovered by a seeker when I was very young.
Yeah, 100%. Brett is, like, the best case scenario. Because, like, coming into season, like, Brett definitely seemed like, oh, he's actually this massive douche. I forgot Brett was on the Circle. I kind of forgot Brett was on the Circle until just now. I forgot that was a thing. Dude, the fucking last season of the Circle, like, completely gone from my mind. Do not remember at all at this point.
I didn't discover Cal, if that's what you're thinking.
Well, that's funny. I forgot he was on the Circle.
I guess so.
Yeah. Seeker.
Is appearing on the traders detriment for people like Suri ever returning? I don't think so.
Kid, it's time to land.
I think it might have, like, short-term ramifications in terms of, like, exclusivity contracts that would be signed. But long-term, I don't think so. Like, I think if, like, Survivor 50 had a theme that allowed for Suri, I think Suri's probably on it.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering.
Snowy one.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well,
Which one's the snowy? Why am I not remembering the snowy one?
Copy that.
I find Brett winning out more satisfying than Casey? Probably? Which one is this planet? I have, like, no memory of this for some reason.
Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure.
What season of Amazing Race Canada Brandon and Anthony on? That's a question. I think it's season 4, right?
Hold on.
If Brandon and Anthony is the team that I'm thinking they are, I think it's season 4. But I also could just be remembering the wrong team.
Easy money, baby.
Okay, because they were the first boots, right? They were the ones that, like, what'd they do again? They did something weird. They took a penalty, right? They took a penalty at the first challenge.
Once I crack this.
Like, alongside, like, another team, and, like, that team. It was, like, the Asian, like, sisters or whatever they were, right? Was that what they were? I don't even remember. Anyway, like, I'm pretty sure, like, they took a penalty alongside them, and then that team beat them to the finish line. Oh, this planet. Okay, I remember this planet. Is it snowy? I don't remember this planet being snowy. I guess it was, like, just a second ago, but, like, that's not how I remember this planet, is it, for it being snowy. Confused over why the vote for Atreus is public. I think because it plays into, like, suspicions over who is the traitor and who isn't, and you can utilize that to put sus on people. You can utilize that to, like, keep your cover as a traitor. I think there's, like, interesting things to do with it. Yeah, Kelly and Kate. Those were people. It is snowy. It's just that I just don't remember it as a snowy planet. I guess it's, like, kind of like defrosting at this point.
Watch out,
which is, like, kind of why I don't think of it as a snowy planet. Wait, was there something to pick up? Oh. If Chris Underwood's runner-up on Edge of Extinction, would he be below Kara?
The Empire. They found Zeppo.
If he played the exact same game and was runner-up,
Could they be looking for the tombs?
I think I would have him above at that point. I think. I don't know. It's tough. Because, like, at that point, it's like, I think, like, Chris Underwood, like, if he loses there, he still made, like, the, like, best, like, case scenario, like, decisions for himself.
It's locked.
I mean, like, essentially, I think he played, like, the best game that he could have played. I guess, like, not necessarily. Like, I think, like, if we're talking about the best game he could have played, he wouldn't have needed the Idol at 5. But, like, still, like, good enough. Like, close enough. To the best, like, type of game he could have played. Well, again, Kara, I think, just played a really terrible game. And also, why the fuck am I talking about, like, the speculate? Like, we're doing 2 different types of speculation on this list. Really, speculation of, like, what if Chris Underwood was a runner-up, and also what if Kara was a runner-up. Tanya from the Amazing Race Canada 4. I don't know who the fuck Tanya is from Amazing Race Canada 4. Who is Tanya? Anne and Tanya. Who the fuck is that? I have no memory of this team. I don't know who these people are. But whatever. Ace 2.0 once for a 4-6. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's not happening, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Imagine Survivor 50 and, like, we get fucking Ace Gordon return. That would be funny. I don't believe he was ever called after Heroes to Villains, though, right? Everyone was called for Blood vs. Water, so I'm sure he at least got called. Okay, I just literally backtracked.
Blast him! Too solid! I'm firing!
It's funny because it's like it's so easy to deflecting on the easiest difficulty. They were season ranking. You have 8 that high. I think I never see people put 8 that high.
Moving out.
You have 13 really high. I think I'm gonna radically change my Big Brother season ranking when I redo it. I think I'm gonna, like, put, like, 11 and 13 higher just because fuck it. Because I think when I initially did the list, I was like, kind of like trying to be like more focused on the strategy of it all, and like I think now it's like I don't fucking care. Like I'm gonna put fucking BB9, BB11, BB13 higher.
We don't even have to try here.
Why are they running away? But yeah, I think those are like 3 seasons that I genuinely love. Even though, yeah, are they the best like seasons for gameplay and whatnot? No, obviously, but I just think they're like fun seasons for me personally. Like they're very messy seasons, all 3 of them. Especially 9 and 11. Okay, cool. When's 46 casts released by Redmond? Probably like almost immediately after 46 finishes filming, which I believe will be in like a week or 2, probably. Like relatively soon. Which at that point I'll probably do the 46 cast reaction. Because why not? Even though the video's gonna bomb like the other one did. But it'll be fine. I still find it funny how why I don't know why that video performed so poorly. But it's fine. Or like it's funny like looking back at like Survivor 40. Or, like any fucking video I would do about Survivor 40 and the lead up to it would just like do like ridiculously well. And I fucking do a 43 and 44 video and it gets like nothing. Like one of the worst performing Survivor videos I've ever made. Like I believe literally the worst performing Survivor video that isn't a player ranking or retrospective of an old school season. Actually, no, I think it's gotten beat recently by like I think the auction ranking didn't do well and like stuff like that. But like still, like it performed like extraordinarily poorly. JC on win ranking, he'd be kind of high. Not like top, but probably like top 10 at least, I think. Okay. Oh, just I didn't think he could grab onto that. How come everyone doesn't have the name of the 45 Star Charts? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, who cares? I think it's the big thing. It's like the type of thing that like I feel like it's probably not like the easiest thing to come by, and also it's like I don't know. It doesn't matter. Like the tribe names are just kind of irrelevant anyway. Yeah, if you swap Rogue's game ability with Tony, then Rogue would be the best player of all time. So that's great. What is this video? Oh yeah, I did see that. They like Tom Holland talked about loving Survivor, and like Survivor is like just really like simping over fucking Tom Holland too, which I find really funny. Is that they made like 1 billion posts about Tom Holland. 100%. If Tom Holland wants to be on Survivor, he's probably on Survivor 47. Like 100%, they'll go like. Which, by the way, he's not going to. But I think 100% they're gonna try to court him. Worst Canada Heroes Edition or Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water? I think Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water has higher highs. The problem is it's also like double the length, so I think I would still go Australian Survivor Heroes Villains. I can't see. Am I not supposed to be able to see? Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. Okay. No, 100%. Like, no, they're not gonna put it on fucking Survivor UK. But yeah, I think Survivor US they would. Just because, like, I don't like. Does Tom Holland even know Survivor UK exists? Well, like 100%, like Jeff Probst is going so far out of his fucking way to put Tom Holland on Survivor, if he can. Is there a possibility Survivor does partial returns before 50? Again, there's a chance. I don't look at it as likely though. Where like I think the chance was 46 to have like 46 was the chance to have full blown returnees. I think at this point, no chance we get full blown returnees. Partial returnees, I think chance, especially for like 48, I think in particular, is probably the season that I would say is like the most likely. But the sense that I get from interviews, which I'm too fair again, like that was before 45 and 46 film. So like we'll see how recent interviews do with Bruce doesn't count because like they're not looking at Bruce as a returnee. Like they look at Bruce as like a first time player that just like didn't get a chance the last time out. Where again, if Bruce was considered a returnee, they would have brought back like Matthew and they would have brought back Pat Cusick. Like they would have brought back more people than just Bruce. What? Okay, cool. Can I block that? I don't know if I can block that. I can't. Cool. So how I'm doing Survivor? Probably not well because I doubt he knows the game that well. I think naturally he would do fine. But yeah, I think like just strategically I don't see him doing particularly well. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, fine. Is Tyler the best part of BB20? I think the things Tyler does. And like how that affects like the overall game structure is. I wouldn't say like him as a character is the best part of BB20. But I think like the moves that he makes that causes like the split house and everything is. Misery's Family Edition's way better than people give credit for. I think I enjoyed it more on the rewatch than I expected to, but I still hate it.
Attacking the enemy. Understood.
God damn it.
He's too quick.
Here's Edition or Family Edition. I think Family Edition is worse. But also, I would rather rewatch Family Edition right now than Hero Edition. Yeah, they give drama, but it's also just weird to have like little kids on fucking Amazing Race. And like little kids getting into drama and everything. It's like, I don't know. It's like Family Edition is just like is a weird concept more so than it is like I think on paper, yeah, like it doesn't play out terribly. But I think the overall like concept of it is bad. Parkour master, I was not even paying attention. Truth be told, these kids provide more than Casey. I mean, I wouldn't disagree. I find it funny how like one of them is like Stassi Schroeder, right? Like she's the part of the Schroeder family, who like is like was on Vanderpump Rules and whatnot, and like she's like got into this like big feud with like Faith, who is on the challenge. It's like that's kind of funny. Do captain? Wait, do they do captains after how Edge of Extinction went? I think they could, but I think it'll probably play out almost exactly the same though. Like I don't think returning captains at this point are in a good spot on Survivor US.
Does that mean
that the Emperor is interested in Zepho? Maybe.
It's like I think they'll probably mostly be targeted, especially by like the mid game. That's right. I don't think we're getting like a Redemption Island ever again. Stumbling must be repaired. How the fuck do I do that? I have to get there? How the fuck do I get there? Yeah, imagine Stassi being on the challenge. That'd be funny. I know nothing about her now. Like, I don't know like what she's actually like now. I believe like she got in trouble for like some like racially insensitive things though, right? Like that was like part of the thing with Faith. And she got fired, right, from the show? What do I want? Sprint Strike? I'll probably get that. But again, like, how's this work? Like, why don't I have any skills if this is New Game Plus? I did pick New Game Plus, right? Like, isn't that the point of New Game Plus? Least favorite non-controversial reality TV contestant? I don't know. Who is the answer? I'm pretty sure I've said it in the past, but I don't remember anymore. Who do I not like?
I'm gonna get you. Get up and fight.
Oh yeah, Suzette. Yeah, Suzette's probably up there. Like, yeah, Casey's like boring, but like I don't know if I like dislike Casey necessarily. I just think she shouldn't be on reality TV. Like, I have nothing against Casey like as a person. I just think she's like really boring. Tori, I think I have more of an issue as a person. But still, it's like, I don't know, is she like my least favorite? Still, Tori controversial? Not necessarily in like an icky way. I think maybe controversial in the fact that like she has like some people that like her, and she also has a decent amount of people that hate her. And like a lot of it seems to like stem more so from like personality / the fact that she's like kind of on top of the challenge world at this point. And like how production like clearly loves her and continues to bring her back, and it's like to the point where like it kind of feels like a bit rigged in a way for her to win. I don't necessarily hate Logan. I just think he's boring. Like, he seems like a nice guy. He's just also like a guy that's like, why the fuck are you on the challenge? Why are you on reality TV? Like, I think I probably disliked Emmanuel more than I disliked Logan. From, like, a personality standpoint. But it's just that, like, Logan's just so boring that, like, at least Emmanuel's trying. Yeah, I mean, it was annoying too, but I kind of respect a bit of it from, like, an entertainment standpoint.
Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here.
But I think I did get annoyed by Emmy, didn't I? Emmy and Berna, I think those were like the two that I got annoyed by on Spies, Lies, and Allies. Haley from X's? I barely remember Haley. I feel like I liked Haley from X's, didn't I? Or like, I mean, she's like fine. I don't think I disliked Haley from X's, did I? Oh, cool. Was not looking at the screen. Okay, I'm about to die.
Now. All right, again.
I keep on forgetting I have heavy attacks.
Someone get him.
Name Priscilla, I mean, they're just like boring, right? Or like not necessarily boring. They're just like kind of irrelevant. I think it's probably the bigger thing to say. The other day you met a guy that looks exactly like Horacio. What if it is Horacio? What if he's got eliminated? Okay, cool. What if he got eliminated from the challenge already? I don't know why I just did that. That was me I meant to do that. Oh wait, let's just go here. How do you know? How do you know it wasn't him? Oh wait, I'm about to die again. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Wait, is that not what I'm supposed to... What am I supposed to do here, then? Cool. I was gonna try to stop it, like... Okay, cool. Wait, where am I now? Oh, this is just it. Okay. There we go. I think that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Or maybe not. Or maybe. Okay, cool. Oh, I wasn't looking again. God damn it.
Thanks.
Okay, at least there was a checkpoint there. Source prequels brought moral greatness, kind of. I mean, yeah, they did, yeah. Definitely made the Jedi's like not as. Wait, why did I even bother? I have no skill points. Yeah, not as like it's not black and white that they're the good guys and whatnot. I guess they are, so that they're shown to be flawed, though, right? Like it's still like okay, Jedi's are good, Sith are bad. Sith are bad. But it's more so like okay, it's showing like the negative sides of the Jedi. Yeah, prequels are not the best. Okay, cool. Like, I think it's one of these things that, like, obviously, like, most people, like, nowadays, like, grew up with the prequels to where I think there's going to be this, like, resurgence for them, people's opinions of them. Like, they're not actually good, though. I think you can argue Revenge of the Sith. But like 1 and 2 are like still like actually bad. And Revenge of the Sith is still like not great. But I just think it's like this grand spectacle that makes it like more fun to watch, in my opinion. To where like I can kind of overlook a lot more of the issues. No? I thought there was stuff here. Is there not, like, I feel like I remember there being, like, a lot more to loot in this game than there is. I guess not. Katayo actually got home during a hacker week? I believe so, right? I believe there was a, like, if he was on the block, actually, who would he have been on the block against? Against Angela, right? Or was it against Casey? I don't remember anymore, like, who was on the block. Either way, I'm pretty sure they had the numbers to potentially get rid of him.
Something.
What do they know?
No mention of Cordova. I don't think the Empire knows he's been here.
Then we have the advantage. For now.
Yeah, I just said I'm pretty sure he does go home if he stays on the block. But like obviously that was like a very like wonky circumstance to begin with. Because the reason why he would go home is because the other side would barely have the numbers because he is essentially on the block during one of his own allies' HOH week, which means that his own ally won't have a vote to save him. It's like technically like the numbers, like I believe at that point were pretty much even, right? But it's just that the other side would have more people voting because of the hacker of it all. Bryce has been going crazy in the Survivor Zel's Discord, so he's Bryce then. I mean, I think that's kind of what you expect. The Game Plus, you can keep all your cosmetics. Is that really all it is? Is it just the cosmetics? It's kind of weird if that's the case.
There's a storm.
Again, like, this is New Game Plus, right? And like, I didn't get any skills like carried over. Like, you would think that's the point of New Game Plus. do we got? Evasive kick, superior blocking. Maybe we'll go with this. Was he up against Rockstar? I don't think he was up against Rockstar.
All right.
Because wasn't it
I'll do my best.
Casey or no? It was Angela, right? Actually, I don't fucking remember anymore. But no, he won the veto, right? That made it so Rockstar went home. Well, he was on the block against Rockstar initially, was he? Maybe he fucking was. I don't fucking remember BB22 or BB20 well enough. Especially like that mid game. I guess he was on the block against Rockstar. It was initially Scotty that was on the block, and then, yeah, it was Rockstar. Then Bailey got backdoored. Alright. Yes, there were 7 votes. So if Tyler's still on the block against Rockstar, then they would have taken away, like, Angela's vote, probably, right? So Casey votes Tyler. Well, I guess votes Rockstar out. JC votes Rockstar. Oh no, Angela was HOH, so they can't take out Angela's vote. So I guess they'd take out Brett or Casey. I guess Casey. Let's just say Casey. So again, it's Rockstar and Tyler. So yeah, JC votes out Rockstar. Sam votes out Rockstar. Brett votes out Rockstar. Haley votes out Tyler. Scotty votes out Tyler. Fessy votes out Tyler. Bailey votes out Tyler. So yeah, it's a 4-3. However, like Scotty is like, yeah, a little bit rocky. But I think at that point he probably does vote out Tyler. Wait, where am I? Yeah, it would have been 4-3 because of the hacker. So again, that's what I'm saying. Is I think he goes home because of the hacker twist. Because of, like, them getting to take away a vote from Tyler's side. I find it funny, like, he didn't even know the term blindside. Like, he had to, like, what do they call it? If Tyler got 11th, he would essentially be like the Mitch. I guess to a lesser degree, in the sense that Mitch, like kind of gets screwed in a different way. But like, I think that's kind of like what he's looked at as like, oh, this like, it's like potentially all-time great player that just got like sniped out of the game. This guy the most forgettable person to re-enter the game, probably. I think that's definitely up there. Like, I think, yeah, you would forget that Scotty actually came back into the game. Okay, I should look up where I'm at, because I don't fucking know. Is it just this? Man, Bryce is officially banned from what? What are the biggest things that are wrong? Survivor has a chance to be fixed? Ugh. I don't know. Oh, we're at this point? We're at the bowl thing? Oh, cool. Chance to be fixed? I don't know. Because, like, to be honest, I don't think they're fixing shit. But I don't know. What can be fixed? I think endgame structure. Well, actually, no, but they kind of fixed endgame structure. Or like they like kept it fine in 44. I think they could maybe do that again. I think they could continue to like, okay, we're not going to put that much twist in the end game. Outside force farming. Any challenges? I mean, like, but that's not even that big of an like. I don't care. Like, I mean, that's not like that big of an issue to me. It's like it's an issue, but it's not one that like is that detrimental to the show. Scotty top 10 all time of what? I don't know what there is that he's a top 10 of all time in, like, really anything. Outside of, I guess, people that re-enter the game. Also, again, revamp auctions, like, okay, but, like, I don't really care that. Like, it's cool, but it's not really that. Like, it doesn't fix anything. Like, there's bigger issues in Survivor than the fact that there was no auction.
Eccentric? Tell me about it. But he wouldn't send us here for his amusement. Keep an open mind.
Scotty have used his HOH. I mean, like, he did what he should have. He just should have guaranteed that, like, Brett went home. But I think him targeting Brett and Winston's not bad. Wait, don't I? How do I push this? Is that what I'm supposed to do? No? None of those things? Cool. I mean, like, I've played this game, like, twice already. It's, like, my opinion of it so far is still the same. What am I doing right now? Like, I have to move the ball, right? Everyone's in top 10 of something. Are they? Like, I guess if we're like, okay, like, top 10 worst player of a season, then, like, I guess they would kind of have to be. Even, like, the really bad players. I guess so, but, like...
Ugh.
Wait, what? This is backtracking now, aren't I? Yeah, I don't even know. Top 1 player named Indy, I guess. What in my opinion, is the biggest issue with Survivor right now? Like, the number one issue. What is the number one issue? Because I think there's a couple things. I think it's, like, homogenous casting, I think is, like, an issue. I think... Is homogenous the right term? Like, let's look up homogenous. Homogenous. Of the same kind. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, I think homogenous casting is one thing. I think game format, particularly, again, 3 tribes of 6, no swaps for the most part. I think the abundance of twists, especially twists that, like, limit the player's ability to play the game, and give them less options on how to play the game. I think those are, like, the bigger issues that, like, stand out right away. That I think, like, the problem with, especially, like, early game, is that players are just so limited in what they can even do. Wait, what the fuck? I'm all the way back here? Well, that's dumb. Where's the tomb? Is it this? No. But yeah, 3 tribes of 6, I think is definitely, like... I think the first thing I would fix is 3 tribes of 6. Which we know is not going to get fixed. we know that 45 is 3 tribes of 6. But I think that's, like, the first thing I would fix. And then I would think after that I would fix, like, just the overall abundance of twists, and then probably casting. More so in, like, casting people from, like, more diverse backgrounds. Actually, that's probably not even the right... I think it's not more diverse backgrounds. More diverse foregrounds. Where, like, I think diversity in backgrounds is actually fine. It's more so, like, the fact that everyone on the show nowadays, like, it has, like, a very similar, like, current place in life. Like, a lot of them are these, like, white-collar, well-educated... sort of people, to where I feel like it's, and, like, I think also super fans of the game, to where it just makes everyone that comes into the game have this, like, very similar, like, game philosophy, which, while that game philosophy is one that, like, I'm not, like, necessarily opposed to, I think it's still one that, like, when we have like every single person having that game philosophy. It just isn't that interesting. Where's this even going to? Next All-Star season have 3 tribes? I think for keeping it 26 days, I think there's a good likelihood. Wait, what? This is where I started, isn't it? I'm like, what am I doing right now? I have no clue, dude. Ugh. This is where I was. But if I go back up there, like that goes back to where I started, right? I can't do anything about this yet, right? That's later. Oh, there's that puzzle. To remember that. Can I do anything with this? If I can remove one thing, it would have to be 3 tribes. Yeah, again, that's what I said. I think 3 tribes is definitely the biggest issue right now. Or like, I think like the most solvable issue. But they're just not going to do it. Yeah, I don't know what they're even talking about with Bryce. Wait, this is where I died. Oh, wait, that's what happened. It was that I died, not that I was lost. I even forgot what I was even doing there. Okay, not what I meant to do. There we go. Now I'm back on track. Why not McDonald's worker? Have we ever had a McDonald's worker on Survivor? Like, have we ever had like a fast food worker? I don't even know. I know we've had a fast food owner. This is what Sherry Beefman was. I don't know if we've had a fast food, like, worker. Imagine someone that worked at Applebee's. That would be funny. I think Applebee's can come back. I mean, it really just comes down to, like, is Applebee's going to decide to sponsor Survivor again? But wouldn't that be funny if, like, someone that worked at Applebee's came on Survivor? What if that was, like, Applebee's was like, you know what? We don't want you to fucking use the merge feast, use Applebee's food at the merge feast. What we really want is we want you to put one of our employees on Survivor. How's this work again? Imagine Bruce does as well as iconic character 45. Yeah, that would be funny. If like Bruce is this oh cool, I pushed the wrong button. If Bruce ends up being this like legendary figure of the game after this. I have to be close to unlocking Force Push because like that's the entire basis of the puzzle, isn't it? God damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot, yeah, Debbie did work at Red Lobster. Almost missed that jump, by the way. Oh yeah, air conditioning. I completely forgot about that. That last stream I didn't even have air conditioning. Yeah, air conditioning's back. Came back sometime on Thursday. So we're good. Why couldn't Dan Spilo his? Yeah, would that? I mean, like, actually, would that be better off? I was gonna say it would be better off, but like we probably wouldn't have because then they would have just invited Dan Spilo back for like the next season. Imagine like 45 then turns into. Oh wait, no, I just backtracked. Turns into Bruce versus Pat versus Dan Spilo because of Dan Spilo getting. Yeah, not one of the two. But because he got medevac, they're like, you know what? We need to find a way to bring back Dan Spilo.
Never seen that before.
Yep, never seen that. I don't even know. Oh well, fuck! I did not see that. What the fuck? I really did not see that there. Yeah, imagine a world where, like, we're fucking like, oh my god, we need Dan Spilo back! Like, that would have been a weird world.
I'm looking.
They start changing anything after Bruce's accident? I don't think so. I think they look at it as, like, as an accident. Yeah, I don't think they put any blame on themselves for it. What do we got here? Evasive kick. Wait, it's the same things, isn't it? Empowered slow. I guess we'll go this. How far in the stream are we? Oh, we're over 2 hours. Wait, what do I want to do again? Actually, what is next? I feel like this section took me forever when I did it on stream last time. I was just like so lost, like almost the entire time. And like I remember, I really liked this puzzle the first time I played it, but like yeah, like on stream, this was just like not fun to play. We watched Panama recently. They had a challenge very similar to how Bruce got hurt. Yeah, again, like I don't think this is a challenge that they look at as an issue. I think they just look at it as like, oh, Bruce got too excited. More so than they're like, oh my god, we gotta fix this. We gotta avoid this from ever happening again. Okay, cool. That was me being dumb. Oh yeah, like if a dream teamer got injured, then I think at that point they're like, yeah, we'll probably switch this out. But the actual Survivor player are like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's okay. That's his fault. I feel like I jumped to the side on accident, and that's actually the way you're supposed to do this. Barely. Is Bruce more likely to get sympathy for 45? I'm not sure. Like, I think if I were on 45, I would want to work with Bruce. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be looking at him as this, like, returnee. Okay, cool. But yeah, as this, like, returnee, I'm not sure. Like, I could see a world where, like, Bruce is an early boot, though, which I really don't want to see, but I'm a bit worried about that outcome. Am I supposed to be going here? I guess not. But yeah, Bruce, like, technically had the ability to pregame, though. Which is kind of funny. That, like, there's a chance that Bruce is coming into this with pregame relationships.
Ugh. Guess a lightsaber can't stop.
Oh, that's why I need to do, duh. Dude, frame rate is fucked. Like, this PS5 version is just simply not that good. Like, it looks nicer because of the frame rate and everything. But, yeah, it's like, it's still the same, like, janky game the original was, though. You really would think that they would fix it. Especially considering, like, again, like, it's on the PS5. Like, there should be better loading times and everything. Yeah, I'm hoping Bruce has a deep run. I mean, at least merge-ish. But I think there are definitely some worries. That's not what I meant to do. Wait, where am I going? Is it... Okay, it's there, isn't it? There we go. I could Bruce pre-gamed? Again, like, they told him he was coming back immediately after the 44 premiere. Season didn't film for, what, another couple weeks? And this is also a situation where the 45 cast themselves knew that Bruce was going to be there. So they could have just reached out to Bruce on Twitter and said, hey, want to be in an alliance? Like, 100%. I would be shocked if someone like a Brandon did not do that. Like, these, like, people that we know are, like, big super fans and, like, are part of the community and everything. Like, online community. It's like, if they didn't do that, I'll be mind blown. Now, here we go. This is the forced push thing, right? Yeah, I guess, to be fair, that is the thing. Yeah, that Bruce himself wouldn't know who's, like, telling the truth. So I guess that is a factor. Imagine Bruce, like, pre-game with, like, some, like, kid that was pretending to be on 45. That would be kind of funny.
The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path.
I just find it funny how, like, this guy's, like, so clearly Travis Willingham.
Now, try again. Keep your eye on the ball.
Cool. Oh, is it R2? God damn it. Again, those button prompts just throw me off because it makes it look like it's R1.
Continue.
And like L1 whenever those things come up, but it's fucking L2, R2.
Faster now. Complete the test.
It stands in the way, becomes the way.
I mean, with that, I think it's like, I think it's difficult. Like, on one, it's like, I'm pretty sure it is kind of in the contracts. But it's also like, they're not going to enforce it. But also, it's like, this is also just a weird situation. Where it's one that, like, just everyone knows that one specific person's going to be on the season. Because it's not even just like, okay, if you're in the rumor mill and if you were at casting, then you know this person's in the running. This is literally Jeff Probst announcing to the world that, hey, Bruce is going to be on 45, like at the time of the 44 premiere. So it's like, it's kind of like unavoidable. Especially when like Bruce is still out in the wild for another like month or so afterwards. At least it's not like, okay, Bruce was sequestered like immediately after he was told. It's like he was literally like still living his life for the next like month before the season started. So yeah, again, like 100%. I'm expecting him to have come in like at least talking to a few people. Yeah, imagine Bryce. I could definitely see a world where Bryce reached out to Bruce. Pretending to be on 45. That seems like a very Bryce thing to do. Not what to do. Oh, wait, fuck, I backtracked. God damn it. Okay, well, that's what I get for not paying attention. Which 3 combat better in this game? I would probably agree. I mean, I feel like Witcher 3 though can have like some really annoying deaths though. So like, there's times in Witcher 3 where like you just kind of like die out of nowhere, or like you don't realize like how powerful like the enemy you're fighting is, and they just like one hit kill you or whatever, or like 2 hit kill you. Oh, this is what I'm doing. cool.
Moving out.
I definitely knew that. I would love it if Bruce ran 45. Like, that would be funny. If imagine Bruce is like a top 10 player of all time. Like, I would love that, actually. Fuck, I don't remember what I'm actually doing here. What's on here? There's nothing? Oh, cool. I feel like I've fallen over a cliff, like, more times in this playthrough than I have, like, the rest of my time playing this game. Have I broken a bone? I have not. How sequestering work pre-game? Yeah, so, like, are you talking about, like, immediately, like, after they fly out to Fiji? The way it works is that they're all staying in Ponderosa, and they're not allowed to talk to each other. However, they're still, like, in the same areas. Like, they're still, like, eating in the same locations, and, like, they're obviously, like, passing by each other. However, they're not allowed to, like, specifically talk to each other. But obviously, like, yeah, you can, like, make eye contact, you can make, like, signals, technically. But yeah, you can't explicitly talk, though. And same thing goes with, like, casting interviews. Which, to be fair, I don't know how it works nowadays, considering, like, post-COVID. I don't know if just everything's online. Like, do they still have, like, finals in LA and everything? Post-COVID? I don't even know. But at least the way they used to work is that they were, like, sequestered in a very, like, similar way. Where, yeah, you can't talk or anything, but, like, you obviously are passing by each other and everything. I mean, it's just kind of unavoidable. I mean, unless you're really, like, sanctioned, like, okay, you literally, like, can't leave this room until, like, this specific, like, unless they're, like, coordinating, like, every little thing. It's, like, kind of unavoidable. Just considering, like, how many people are doing interviews, and I don't know, it's like, I just don't think it's a thing that they care enough to, like, take much consideration into. Wait, what'd that even do? I don't even know what that did. Oh, that lifted this, okay. So what do I do with this now? Oh, wait, I need that ball over there, don't I? I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's also, it's like, how much of an impact is it really gonna play? Like, I don't think it really, like, plays that major impact most of the signaling and stuff, like, very rarely does. Because a lot of it is just like, okay, these are people that are gonna work together, like, anyway, and people that get good vibes from each other anyway. Like, there's certain situations like Ryan Aiken in Amazon, to where, like, he ended up, like, annoying. Wait, do I have to? How's this work again? Like, he ends up annoying, like, Roger in Ponderosa, and that's, like, kind of what leads to him being the first. Okay, cool. Fuck off. God damn it! Oh, it actually would have worked. Okay, cool. But yeah, like, that was, like, an instance of, like, that actually playing of Ponderosa playing a factor. But I think most of the time it doesn't really do too much. Well, Jeff, 100%. They're gonna mention Bruce's accident. I think it's, like, unavoidable. How do you not mention Bruce's accident?
This relic is extremely old, but I get the sense it was part of some type of training ritual for Zepho Force users.
Oh, that just brought me to the top? That's kind of lame. I thought that would do a lot more. Yeah, I still have the Beyblade somewhere. That I bought when I was a kid. It's for, I don't think here, but like I have them, like I still technically own them. But I also like only bought the ones I bought when I was a kid. I never bought any after fact. Next extra video, I believe my 400 days video. Which will be in 2 weeks, I believe. And then after that, probably the One Piece video. By the way, I mean, yeah, I will be doing a review of the Netflix One Piece show. To be fair, that might not end up being the extra video. Like, it's going to be an extra video, but it might be one of these instances where, like, it actually comes out on the Wednesday. Well, like, the Wednesday video for that week comes out on the Monday. I think will probably what will happen. Because I believe as of right now, the idea is that One Piece comes out August 31st, which means it comes out... Wait, what? Oh.
There's got to be another spear somewhere.
Yes, I thank you. I know that. The question is, how the fuck do I get to it? Wait, where... Like, is this just not the right way? Because what? It's over here, right? Yeah, it's this one. Fuck. Cool. But yeah, August 31st is One Piece, which I believe is like a Thursday or a Friday. I forgot which one. But either way, kind of a quick turnaround to watch the entire season, make a video on it by Monday. And also, it's like, I believe that Monday is like going to be the day that one of those Amazing Race videos, as of right now at least, is the day that one of those Amazing Race videos, the Asian China Rush videos, one of those videos can come out, which is like, who fucking cares about those videos anyway? So yeah, I think that those videos might be moved to a Monday while... do I have to go up there? I don't remember. But yeah, while the One Piece video will probably be the following Wednesday. Oh, wait. That's, I think I remember now. Is Bruce not getting content? I don't think so. I think it just further shows you that, like, I think they don't look at him as a first-time, or like they don't look at him as a returning player. I think they just look at him as like a first-time player that like has like first opportunity, like kind of stripped from him or whatever. That looks stupid. But yeah, like I think 100%, like they're not looking at him like as this like big name for the season or anything. He's just like, yeah, just got this guy that like got screwed over his first time, and he's just there. I mean, the only like version of Beyblade that I have any connection to is the original. Wait, where'd the ball go? I was just going around in a circle. Oh, cool. I'm supposed to use the, well, I'm supposed to stop it here, right? There we go. There we go. But I would love to do a Beyblade retrospective. I don't remember if it's on the schedule still, or if I'm still planning on doing it. Well, when was Beyblade again? Beyblade was like 2001 or something, right? Or is it 2000? Like, there's a reason why it's not on the schedule right now. Like, I think the anime came out in America in 2000, so I decided to, like, leave it for that anniversary. But, like, even then, I don't know if I'm actually gonna, like, stick to that. Like, stick to doing that. Just because, like, I don't know. It's like, if I'm not doing a Digimon retrospective, am I really doing a Beyblade retrospective? But also, I kind of would want to. Oh, it's 2001? Wow, I didn't realize it was that late. Beyblade wasn't until 2001. It's like, that wouldn't be, like, the 25-year anniversary wouldn't be until 2026. That's kind of weird. What'd that do? Okay.
What did you find?
The Zeppo went to Kashyyyk. Cordova mentioned someone named...
Oh, is that all I needed to do?
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
That was the end of the puzzle? I felt like there was so much more than
One way to
that.
find out.
Wait, I just got a trophy. Oh, because it's the PS5 version. Okay, the PS5 version has new trophies. That's kind of weird. I don't. If you like, if you legitimately think I remember any season of trying to rush at this point, I think you're insane. I remember trying to rush 1, like, somewhat, but I do not remember trying to rush 2 or 3 at all. Yeah, Bruce is a low-key fun character, I guess. I do love those, like, yeah, his 2 confessionals, let's go. And also the fact that he, like, literally jumps off the boat during the marooning in, like, this really over-the-top way, where it's like, wouldn't you think you'd be, like, worried that you'll be medevacked again? Yeah, nope, he's, like, fucking, doing this, like, really massive flip off the boat. I don't think I could tell you a single thing about Amazing Race Asia Season 5. Just, I don't even remember the China, not China, Russia, the Amazing Race Asia seasons anymore. Like, I think I would have to rewatch my own ranking to remember them. I remember season 1. Like, what's funny is that I remember season 1 the best, even though I remember, like, the reason why I remember it is because I don't like it. I guess season 2 had, like, Mark and Reveal Sin, right? I guess I remember that. God damn it, who the fuck's hitting me? Was I nervous when Tyler went on the block? Like, nervous you have been, like, screwed over? Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Delay thrust. Agile deflector? What is that? Automatically deflects blaster bolts when he is sprinting. That's kind of decent. More health. More from stims. Oh wait, what's that there? Oh, it's more force. Actually, like, a lot of these are pretty decent options. I guess I'll go with this though, for now. They added arena mode to this game? Why? I guess it's like whatever, but it's like I never like thought when I'm playing Jedi Fallen Order that like I need an arena mode. Okay, where am I? Am I going back to the ship? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, I guess I am. I feel like I'm getting through this a lot quicker than last time. We're only 2.5 hours in. Actually, let's look this up real quick. Might as well look this up of my last stream series. Actually, to be fair, I did. Yeah, those streams are shorter anyway, so I should be getting through this. Like I should be getting further than my first stream last time. Dude, my Chrome is so slow now. It's really annoying. I don't know why this is. Like, I've literally, like, deleted all the cookies and all, like, that sort of stuff, like, thinking it would help, and it just, like, hasn't. I don't know if I just, like, need to move on to another browser. Because, like, I know it's, like, my browser. It's not my computer. Like, my computer's perfectly fine. It's not my internet either. Like, my internet's still fine, too. So, like, I'm pretty sure it's just the browser itself that is just, like, super slow nowadays. Best team of Asia 5 got yielded and you turned the penultimate leg. Yeah, I don't remember that shit. Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order was what, the third game I properly played on stream? Well, third, like, in the Ezio collection. I guess I'm considering as one. Actually, I guess I did go 4 hours the first stream. Where'd I get to? Oh yeah, I got to the... Oh no, I did. Okay, I just got to the next planet that we're heading towards. Huh, okay. So I really wasted 4 hours on this, like, getting to that point. Too far, we're still, like, we still have to get back. But I feel like we are ahead. My last playthrough. Dark Horse picks their turn.
What is this? Continue excavating. I want rare
Who is a
artifacts, not
Dark Horse
useless.
pick? Like, maybe like Lauren? God damn it. From 44? I think she might be off, like, people's radars. But I think she's actually, like, kind of a likely returning right now. God damn it, I did the same thing again. But I would say Lauren. Actually, I don't know. Like, who's from 43? Is there any Dark Horse picks from 43? Like, maybe Ellie? God damn it. Would be, like, considered a Dark Horse pick? Like 41, is there anybody? That looks stupid. You change one thing about this computer would be cookies, yeah. I'll say I mean a different type of cookie. But yeah, again, I don't know what the fuck's up with Chrome though. Because like I feel like this is like it's just like a thing with Chrome is that it just like gets slow over time. I don't know why. Which is why, like, for the most part, like, I usually use Firefox, but then when I got this computer, I was like, well, Chrome's already there. I'll just fucking use Chrome. Okay, cool. But, like, now it's gotten to the point where it's, like, near unusable. Wait, did I just go back? Wasn't I here before? I'm so confused, dude. Is this where I was? Or was I down? No, that's the temple. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to go up here? How do I get there, though? There's no way you can make that jump, right? Yeah, no fucking... Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, I guess there was air. Cool. I definitely knew that. Wait, no, I did this already, right? Like I did. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, everything in this game just feels so, like, samey. I don't know, dude. New Era needs to stop being so lovey-dovey. Yeah, again, I think that comes down to casting. Where like I feel like they're casting like these like very similar-minded people. I'm too fair. Like people were upset at, like 43, where like 43 obviously was like by the time of the jury phase, like there were the people that were like anti-Cassie and they're like, how dare these people not like Cassie's game. And then we'd have like the Gabler and Ellie of it all. So I don't know. I think it's largely just like kind of 44 and like 42 to a degree. And like 42 had like drama within the cast, but it just like wasn't on the show, obviously. Like 44 was like a very lovey-dovey season now. See, this is still my biggest complaint with Jedi Fallen Order, is that I feel like it doesn't execute on like the Metroidvania style in an interesting way here. Where I feel like they should have taken more lessons from like the God of War of it all. Where I think God of War 2018 does it kind of perfectly, of like having this like Metroidvania style of you having to like backtrack through locations, but like it never feels tedious in that game. Where I feel like here it almost always feels tedious to have to like go back to your ship and everything. This is where I came from, right? Is it not? I guess not. No, this is where I came from. I'm just like, whatever. I'm like, I'm lost, but whatever. 41 had a lot of drama. Yeah. With, you got Shan and Deshaun and that sort of stuff. Oh, it's this. Oh, cool.
Wasn't expecting this. It's a giant Zepho statue. Kinda thought there would be Zepho stuff inside.
But yeah, again, I think a lot of it comes down to like casting and like casting these people that like typically like a lot of them do look at Survivor as a game and like are like conscious of that. Which again, I don't think is necessarily like an issue. It's just that I think it does lead to when we have like so many super fans, it leads to people not taking the game as personally most of the time. And I still stand by, like I've said this in the past, I still would rather have a cast full of super fans than a cast filled with no fans. But obviously, I think the ideal is like a happy medium. Okay, so now we unlock the. Okay.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh, cool.
Stay on you.
Where I think Survivor Essays kind of found that medium pretty well. Where I think, like, obviously US kind of leaned too much to super fans, while, like, AU still leans a bit too much to the non-fans. I think SA kind of fits. You know. Oh, wait, by the way, I never talked about that, did I? That, Shannon Gus did a podcast with, like, one of the execs for Paramount. Okay, no. Wait, what? Why isn't that working? Oh, because I'm pushing the wrong button, that's why. Cool. But I did listen to that, and that was like kind of interesting. To where it was essentially like an exec from Paramount Australia who oversees Australian Survivor. And like, to be fair, like I don't know how much like truly new we got from it, but it is interesting to hear like the network's perspective on Australian Survivor. Is this the right way? I can't tell. No, right? I should be going the other way, right? Wait, no, that's the Wait, what? Okay, dude, I'm so fucking lost. Because that's where I came from. Is right there. Can't climb up that. I don't think that's like the biggest issue in the new era. Is that like one tribe is like stacked? Because I think these last couple seasons have been like pretty balanced for the most. I guess not. I guess not Tika. But I don't know. I thought 43 was pretty balanced. Like, yeah, Baka never went to tribal after the first one, but like, oh, is this it? No, it's not. But yeah, like, I don't think that was like. I think that was still like a pretty balanced, like tribe division there. Dude, how am I this lost? So I'm just supposed to be getting over there. Is it there? No, I still don't hate Beyond the Sea. Again, to me, it's like I still think it feels like the most like Black Mirror, like the most Black Mirror-y of the new episodes. It's here, isn't it? I remember this now. Autocorrected Tika to yikes. We had the three best characters. And Josh, yeah. Yeah, Carson is still, like, fine. Then, we'll see how Bruce goes. And then we still got Sarah and Helen, but... it's still, like, it's still a pretty good tribe, though. See, to me, it's like, I feel like my issue with Lock Henry is that it feels like a story that didn't need to be in Black Mirror. Where, like, it feels like a story that you could have told in, like, any other series. And, like, I would be, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Or, like, even tell it as, like, its own individual thing. And it's like, okay, yeah. Like, it doesn't really feel like, okay, this is a Black Mirror story. Like, yes, like, obviously, like, the themes and everything, like, are very Black Mirror-y. But it's like, the overall story itself is just, like, kind of, like, fine. Oh, okay, cool. Where again, it's like when I think of Black Mirror, like I think of episodes like 15 Million Merits, the entire history of you, Be Right Back, like all these episodes that like have this like central core like technology like thing like that the story's based around. Or, like I don't feel like Lock Henry has that. Which again, it still has like these like thematic. Like it still has like these similar like themes to like other Black Mirror episodes. But I just feel like to me it's like I feel like it's missing that like the basis around technology that I would have preferred. Or like either technology or like social media, which I guess is like kind of there, right? Because like the overall like thing of that is essentially like him being like pressured into doing this because I'm pushing it away. Because like pressured into doing like a true crime documentary because that's what's popular and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know, it just feels like such like kind of like a minimal aspect of it. Where, like, again, I could have watched, like, Lock Henry. Like, if someone told me that to watch Lock Henry, not telling me, like, it was a Black Mirror episode, I don't think I would have, like, gotten to the end and said, oh, this was definitely a Black Mirror episode. Unlike, like, watching something like, again, like the other episodes I mentioned, essentially. Like, those just, like, feel like episodes that would be Black Mirror episodes.
Get back here.
I think Cody's more consistent in getting to the end than Ricardo Omer. I don't think he's as consistent in winning the game necessarily. Just because I don't think he consistently gets to, like, I should say, he consistently gets to, like, mid-merge, probably. But I don't think he consistently gets to, like, the final 3. Cool. Yeah, I can see that, the connection to a national anthem. I can definitely see that. Barely got that. Wait. I need to go the other way, don't I? Is this the wrong way? Because this is the way I went when I was going to the place, right? Yeah, I think this is wrong. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
How did someone sneak in?
How many ways is that? I don't know. A lot. I don't think I'm gonna make that. Okay, I barely did. Always looked at Black Mirror as more of a social commentary rather than technology based. I agree with that. However, I think what makes Black Mirror special is the fact that it is more of the technology based things. Because I think without the technology based things, then it's just like a random show to me. Where like I think to me it's like what makes it stand out are the episodes that are based around technology. Where I think, like, to me, like, that's what makes it, like, feel like a Black Mirror episode. Like, is it actually? No. Because, like, again, I think, like, as long as you have the themes there and everything, then, like, and, like, yeah, the commentary on society, then, like, that's, like, technically what the show is about. But I don't think that's what makes the show good, though. Like, I think what makes the show, like, good and special is the technology focus.
Found you, intruder.
Like, when, for me personally, it's like, all the episodes that I think are, like, the best Black Mirror episodes are all episodes that have a large focus on technology. Wait, was it want me to? Why is it like...
Zepho. Guess we're on the right track, huh, BD?
What? What do you mean? Like, I'm trying to go back. Like, why was he talking as if I was trying to get there? Okay, where am I now? I am... over here. Wait, what? Oh, dude, I'm so confused. Wait, didn't I just like this is the thing, right?
Maybe we should go take a look. Eyes over there.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, I feel like I waste more time trying to get back than I do, like, actually, like, doing anything of substance in this game. Like, I just get lost on the way back to the ship, like, and that takes, like, longer than, like, actually doing any actual objective. Oh, cool. Survivor sees fans, wants tribe swaps back, and proceed to make the tribe swap from China. I mean, kinda, yeah. To be fair, like, at least they made it, like... I said this in the review, that it's essentially, like, a better version, to a degree. Like, it's still... Actually, no, it's, like, it's flawed, but, like, in the opposite way. Like, it's flawed not because it screws over the player that swaps, but because it screws over the player that doesn't swap. This is the wrong way again. I'm pretty sure. Where the fuck am I? Again, this is why I literally just crossed. Fuck me, dude. I don't plan on making a video ranking the first boots from the finale episode. I don't think that's exactly how it'll be structured, but... Like, no, not really that specific video. But I'm going to do a penultimate juror ranking, which is like a lot of them. Essentially, which essentially is just 4th placers on final 2 seasons, 5th placers on final 3 seasons. Okay, wait. This way, right? Yes, there. There we go. I did it. I found it. Favorite piece of Survivor trivia I know? I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I literally don't even know what the answer to that would be. I prefer Final 2.
Hey, BD1.
By a lot. Like, I just think Final... Like, too far, I think that, like, I wouldn't be opposed to us, like, going back and forth. But I definitely do prefer Final 2. But I think if we were at a point where, like, SA and even AU are, to where, like, they're kind of going back and forth between the two, and people are unsure of which of the two they're supposed to be playing for, then, like, it wouldn't be, like, that bad. But I definitely prefer Final 2. Why? Because it focuses a lot more on individualistic gameplay. Because if you have a Final 2, then there is no, like, oh, we just need a 3-person alliance that, at Final 5 that can run... Like, essentially, at Final 5, you're still forced to play, like, an individualistic game because you need a Final 2. Like, there's never going to be a point where you just outright have the numbers to control everything. Unlike with the Final 3. And then with forced fire making, it makes it even more fucked. Because at that point, you only need a 4-person alliance. And fire making ability. Like, the thing is, I don't think there is a pro to Final 3. Like, I don't think there's a pro to having a bigger, like, group of finalists. Like, I mean, I guess the pro would be, like, more of a chance that you have a winner that is satisfactory. But it's like, I also don't give a shit about that, personally. I know Jeff does, and I know, like, Star Production does, but I don't. Like, never once in my life have I been like, oh, you know what? I wish Rob Cesternino won the Amazon. I'm like, it's like, whatever. Or like, oh my god, I wish Johnny Fairplay won Pearl Islands. It's like, I really don't care. And too for John Fairplay would not beat Sandra anyway. But where am I supposed to go from here? Barely survived that. If Jeff could change one winning result in Survivor history, would it be Russell winning Samoa? Probably not nowadays. But at the time, like, I think that was probably the jury result he was probably the most upset by, if I were to guess. Where am I going? Like, what's the way out here? But yeah, what other results was he upset by? Like pretty sure he wasn't happy with Erica, but I don't know if it's like one where he's like that incensed over it. I'm pretty sure he was. Well, the Gabler one was the one that it's like I don't think he really cared of who. Like, I think he just didn't like that final 3 more so than he didn't like Gabler. No, I think Rob and Amber, I think he's fine with, because, like, either way, it's like Amber winning is essentially like Rob winning. I don't think that really bothers him. I think he would have picked Parvati over Sandra. I think that's when he would probably change. Is Force Fire making better or worse with the final two? It's better than the final three, but it's still bad. I'm too fair. It does fix like the fundamental issue. Where am I going? Yeah, there's no way it's back here. But it does fix like the fundamental issue of like all you need is a final four. The vines? Oh wait. Maybe? No, that's not it. That looks so stupid. Sarah over Brad. Again, I don't think he's like incensed at that. I think he blamed. Oh, this is what it is. He blamed Brad for his loss. Morrison was like upset at Sarah. Is there an argument that Amber played better than Rob? I think there's an argument. Though, yeah, I don't fully buy into it, though. But yeah, I think the argument is there. Especially considering, like, Amber was, like, aware of, like, of Rob's, like, behavior not working out for him jury-wise. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think that was, like, Amber's, like, intention, though. Like, I don't think Amber, like, intentionally used Rob, especially at the end of the game. I think we'll get the Force one. Does Julie care enough to change any win result? Probably not. I can't imagine she does. Oh, I need to... Fuck. This probably won't matter that much, considering I don't know what other... Actually, no. Don't we have to fight an enemy at the... once we get their ship? I already know that BB-25 will be all newbies. Like, it's literally in the press release for BB-25, is that it's an all-new cast.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
It's probably playing a middle-tier run-up game. Most controversial take? Probably? It's probably up there. Like, I remember, like, that was, like, the big criticism of my runner-up ranking. Like, that and, like, Chrissy's being too low. Which, super, I fixed that. But I still stand by the part of the thing, though. I think also, like, the fact that Sandra's not, like, a top 10 player, I think is another thing. Also, I think, like, the fact that Tommy is probably one of the best players of all time is probably controversial. And, like, the fact that Tommy's, like, the best one-time player. God damn it. Sure, I would have been disappointed if Tony didn't win. Yeah, if Tony lost to Natalie in particular, I think I would have been very disappointed. Not just that Tony didn't win, but also, like, this is really the way we're ending Winners at War. Is that someone that was the first boot came back from Edge of Extinction and beat, like, a player who, like, really dominated the game.
Just tell me that this visit wasn't for nothing.
Like, if Tony got to the end and lost, like, legitimately, like, to, like, Michelle or something, like, if Tony got to the end, or if Tony got to the end against, like, Sarah and Ben, and, like, lost to Sarah, then, like, that's fine. Like, that's, like, okay, Tony mismanaged the jury to where, like, he wouldn't win, like, just naturally. But if it was a situation where, again, like, Natalie comes back from the Edge, plays 2 idols in a row, an idol that was handed to her from, I guess, like, she won with fire tokens, but like, still. And then, like, also, like, one final immunity, and she beats Tony. It's like, that would have been very rough.
So, how are you holding up?
Like, I think that's the only time I would have been, like, legitimately upset at a season result, like, in the modern day. Where again, most times I don't care anymore who wins.
I understand.
Like, obviously, I think like certain outcomes are better than others, but I'm not like, okay, this is like a complete travesty. But I think that would have been the time that I'm like, okay, this is actually terrible. Like, what a shitty like outcome to the show. Would be Natalie fucking being Tony on Winners at War.
We didn't last long. Imperial Patrol was about to discover our location, so...
Was Scotty gonna save Tyler? I don't think so.
My Padawan Trilla. She stayed behind with the younglings.
But, which situation are you talking about anyway?
And they tortured me. They wanted to know
Tommy didn't play in the Idols. They could have had a different opinion on him. Yeah. For the most part, to be fair, I think there is like, I think Tommy's inherent strategy,
I saw my opportunity and I took it.
Is one that like people like correlate to like a lot of these like
They almost broke me.
kind of like someone like a, I don't know, like probably like a Natalie. Like I think like people compare like Tommy and like Natalie White to a degree, even though I don't even think that's like that accurate. But like I like to some of these like lesser winners, like these winners that like kind of like lucked out by like their opponents doing things wrong more so than like them doing things right. But I think that that's like people like not acknowledging the fact that like Tommy essentially led to Lauren doing everything wrong. And then also it's like Tommy gets like extremely lucky at points to where like, yes, he is at the end, at the final 5 with Lauren and Janet, who are 2 people who probably beat him. But also his plan was to cut them before that, and like Dan being ejected from the game like stopped him from being able to like optimize his position. Wait, where's that planet? This one? There we go. But yeah, if I remember right, last time I played this game, the game crashed on me like 5 minutes into stream when I went to this planet. Wait, what? There we go. I pushed the wrong thing, that's why. So we'll see if the game crashes on me tonight. If it does, well, I'll still continue.
I don't know why people have droids.
Tell that to him.
But I should this is the PS5 version, so like, hopefully it doesn't crash. Yeah, people think Janet should have won is like from a game standpoint is weird. Like I get it, like okay, they like Janet and everything. Like I get that. And I get people like being upset, like, oh, the Idol Nullifier ruined everything. But also it's like, yeah, Janet wasn't supposed to get that far to begin with. But like I can get it on paper, but like it's like not accurate, like from a game standpoint. Yeah, I was very disappointed Tyler lost against Casey. I think that's probably like the last time I like genuinely cared that much, or like was genuinely disappointed with like a season result was BB20. Wait, oh. I forgot you have to actually sit in the thing. He fucking disappeared! Again, this game can be, like, just kind of broken at points. Weight Watch Survivor SA and Austrian Survivor without VPN? I mean, yeah.
Keep your power signature low and act like we belong.
Like, there's sites out there. To be fair, I don't know what they are right now, because I haven't, like, tried watching them in a while. But, yeah, there's sites that have them. And to be fair, Down Under still has links to the recent seasons, at least. Down Under TV, Reddit. Oh, I forgot about that. Fucking $1 Million Island starts again tomorrow or today. technically. So I can watch $1 Million Island. Thank God we'll have something to talk about next stream. We can talk about $1 Million Island. I can't wait. What is there to talk about between now and next stream? Is there much? It's just $1 Million Island.
The Empire is devouring.
Is that it? I forgot that Survivor Time and Change is actually starting this Thursday. I kind of forgot it was this soon. Like, I was thinking it was, like, still, like, a week away at least. It's actually this Thursday, so. By the way, I did start my Season 2 rewatch, but I barely got through. Like, I'm only at like, episode 4 or something. I don't even think I'm through episode 4. So, probably won't finish it before then. But I don't know. How's week 1 of $1 Million Island? It was okay. I thought the premiere was solid. I feel like episodes 2 and 3 were like not as great. But it's not like bad, but it's not necessarily like good either. It's just fine. Watch Love, Death, and Robots. Yeah, I want to at some point, but
Listen,
I don't know if now will be the time.
So once you get inside, be careful.
Yeah, that's the issue, $1 Million Island, is that because there's 100 people, like there's so many people there, I just don't know who these people are.
I'll add it to the plan.
And it makes it like much more likely that these people are going to be introduced like only at the points where like they're going to go home.
You ready for a swim, BD?
Star Time Change is a college survivor series. It's the college survivor from Ohio State, which is a decent series. Yeah, it's not the strongest. I think Survivor Michigan is the strongest series as a whole in my mind. Survivor Maryland is also very strong, especially the up to All-Stars. And then Time and Change Season 1 was really, really great. Season 2 is like good. It's pretty good. And I don't remember liking Season 4, though I did look at the voting chart the other day and I was like, why don't I like Season 4? Because like there's actually some like pretty like crazy stuff that happens. Though I think like the end game is like kind of why, because like the end game is like really boring. But like up until like the merge vote, it's like really, really good. Why is it called Time and Change? I believe it's like a reference to Ohio State's like motto or something. I don't fucking know. Like it's a reference to Ohio State though, to the college. But yeah, I would just call it Survivor Ohio State. Thoughts on the host? He's fine. I barely remember him right now, to be honest. He has like a lot of tattoos, right? I feel like that's the thing that stood out for me. What is this? 20 best HBO miniseries? Oh wait, I'm about to die, aren't I? Cool. You know what? Fucking kill me. Why not? I'm pretty sure I haven't watched a lot of these. Yeah, I think it's easier to say which ones I have watched, because I haven't watched any of these as I like scroll through. Oh, is it not gonna kill me? Well, fuck off. I literally haven't watched any of these. Okay, I've watched Watchmen. I regret not doing a video on Watchmen. I plan on doing one like immediately after the season aired, and I just didn't. Wait, what? It doesn't even get you an opportunity. Like, why even like tell me to request a hint if I can't actually request a hint? Okay, I've watched Chernobyl. So I've watched Chernobyl and I've watched Watchmen. But yeah, I haven't watched the majority of them. Again, I've only had HBO for like, again, like what, the 3-month period leading up to The Last of Us? Or like during The Last of Us? And then I had it like once way back. I guess it probably was 2019 then, because like Watchmen was on. But like that's like the only times I've ever had HBO. Yeah, Watchmen's great. The problem is I don't remember it that well anymore. But yeah, at the time I did plan on doing a Watchmen review. But I forgot, things just got away, right? I forgot what happened during that. Like it was the end of the year. So I remember like Cyberpunk had just came out, I believe. Oh wait, no, that's a different year. No, what happened in 2019 then? Yeah, Cyberpunk was 2020. Wait, let's see. What was happening in 2019? Oh, I think The Circle is what delayed. Yeah, I think I like got into The Circle and then yeah, I did the why you should watch The Circle. And obviously Survivor happened, and yeah. But still, I wish I did do a Watchmen video. Never even heard of Mar of Easttown. Sharp Object I've heard of at least. But I don't know anything about it though. Okay, I just realized like the fucking stream is buffering on my end, but I'm pretty sure that's just because fucking Chrome sucks for me now. Yeah, we're back. Alright. But yeah, that was also like around the time where like I was still like kind of into comics. So like that was also a point where like I had like just read Watchmen, like the comic of Watchmen, not too long ago. So like I was pretty into Watchmen at the time. Oh wait, I'm gonna get shot. What time is it anyway? It's fucking 2:30. I'll say I'm gonna try not to stay super late tonight. Like we'll still get to at least 3. Like I'm not trying to stay up till like fucking 4 a.m. Like the last few streams tonight. Okay, I died again. Because I do have to get up relatively early tomorrow. Again, not actually early, but like early for me. Which is like 9. So it's like, yeah, I at least want to get some sleep. Oh, is the vines again? Is it really? Is that just like the bane of my existence in this game, is the fucking vines? How bad would it have hurt to not vote for Anthony? I don't know. It's like whatever, you can only vote for one person.
Okay.
So is this something I need to watch out for when I play Jedi Survivor? I need to watch out for all the fucking times there's vines there, because it's like, oh, obviously I have to fucking climb these things. By the way, I'm probably not, like, as much as I want to play Jedi Survivor, I'm not going to play it for, like, another, like, probably, like, almost a month from now. Oh, fuck off! Oh, fuck me. Yeah, it's like, I feel like 100%, like, it would be great if Watchmen was canonized, the Watchmen HBO show was canonized. Can they do a sequel? I don't even remember, like, the actual outcome to the show. Sort of a sequel would even be, like, interesting, but... Or are you saying, like, actually, like, remake the HBO show into a comic? Are you saying? But either way. But yeah, like, obviously I'm going to be more focused on playing FF16. Actually, yeah, by the time next stream, FF16 is only going to be a day away. That's going to be something. Which I'm pretty excited for at this point. By the way, I did finish Forspoken last night, for whatever that's worth. Which I will say, I actually don't hate the game. Like I came into it like thinking, oh, this is gonna be complete shit, and like I was like really not liking it after like the first like couple hours. But like by the time I finished the game, I'm like, this actually like wasn't that bad. I mean, like I think it like the combat system can get repetitive, but like I thought it was like a interesting enough combat system. Like I like the like variety of like different types of magic you can use. Like overall movement, again, it can't be like janky, but like it's still like fast paced and everything. Story, like I mean, like the thing is, like the base plot is actually not that bad. It's more so. Wait, what am I doing here? But anyway, the base plot's like not that bad. It's more so like just the writing of the dialogue and everything that's bad. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, wait, what? How was I supposed to know I could go there? I mean, for Spoken's #1 so far, it's hard to beat, right? Like, literally, the only two things I've played from this year so far are Forspoken and Burning Shores, which doesn't, like, not gonna be on the proper list.
Don't just stand there, do something!
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I'm thinking I might delay the Year in Gaming video till next Wednesday. If I finish the Black Mirror video in time, which I probably will. Just because it's like, I guess I might as well get the Black Mirror video out. The only thing I don't like about that is that I think the Black Mirror video might perform better than the Year in Gaming video. So I feel like coming off the New Era video, I'm kind of like, I would rather have like a lesser performing video come out. But I think it probably is better to get the Black Mirror video out sooner rather than later. So I might switch it up, but we'll see. The Survivors are coming up. Next Saturday should be the top 25 jury speech video that has been done for a year and 4 months now. But yeah, that should finally come out. Then What If Attorney Captain Swap Tribes next Saturday. Actually, I believe we're on a streak of...
Let's do this.
Yeah, a decent amount of Survivor videos in a row. On Saturdays, at least. But yeah, then casting for Speeds vs. Runners-Up. 45-46 cast reaction video. We'll get a week off, but then after that, History of Edgic Frontrunners is the video. Battle of the New Era seasons. That's literally the last video I've edited. Top 10 players voted at the first tribal. What if every season had returning captains? Predicting Jeff Probst's cast ranking. So it's actually like we're in this like stretch of like some decent like a decent stretch of Survivor videos like all in a row against Saturday video wise at least. Why Survivor made their finales have 5 rather than 6? Because just the format of the season with only 18 people.
Hey, who are you?
I forgot Saw Gerrera was in this game. I forgot he was in this fucking game until now. Immortality section? I don't know. Like I don't even remember how long each section is. But I would guess like, I don't know, a minute and a half maybe. Let's see. Holy shit. Fucking New Era video made a lot of money. Which, by the way, New Era video did very well day one and then just completely died on Sunday, which is kind of funny. But, like, day one, it's, like, one of my best performing videos of the year. And then just today, it just, like, or, like, Sunday, it didn't do, like, really much at all. So I do find that funny. It actually performed better than both of my 44 review and player ranking. Actually, right now it's still doing better in my player ranking. Actually, I believe it's almost about the past, like the total amount of views my player ranking has, which is funny. But yeah, I'm like scrolling through. Yeah, it's performed better than every video this year outside of. Actually, I guess Game Deciding Vote did very well. Why'd that do so well? But that's another video that just like died after a couple days. But it's actually like, is it better? Yeah, it actually did better in my first boot ranking somehow. So yeah, it performed like well view wise, but yeah, that last obviously. What was it? Oh yeah, the year in gaming video. Let's see. I did put timestamps on it. I believe I did last time too, didn't I? Let's see. What's the game I talk about the longest? I think it's God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Ragnarok. It's like, and like my Ragnarok section is another one of these where it's like it's mostly me like talking about why I don't have it higher. Dude, fuck off. Every time I go to YouTube now, like it freezes for like 5 seconds. Okay, here we go. Immortality, that's minute 45 seconds. Which is actually like decently long. I believe it's like longer than most other games. Yeah, even God of War Ragnarok, which I think is the game I talk about the longest here, even that's only like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I talk about Horizon for over 2 minutes. But outside that, I think every other game I talk about for less than 2. What is this game? Oh, I talk about Callisto Protocol for over 2 minutes. I can't believe I legitimately like Callisto Protocol. I can't believe that's a world where I'm in. Because I really thought I fucking hate that game. How long is I'm Lady Grandmother? I mean, I guess we'll reopen that up. I'm pretty sure not that long. Actually, no, if I remember, I think I talk about it longer than like certain other, like a lot of other games that are like that low on the list. Like, I think it's like a minute and a half, but it's longer than it should be. Again, like every single time I go to YouTube, it just like freezes up right away. It's so weird. Then like it comes up like, oh, page is unresponsive. I had to hit wait, and then after I hit wait, like everything's fine. Like I don't know why it's like that. Yeah, a minute 28 seconds for I'm in Love Your Dead Grandmother.
They won't be using that anytime soon.
What is this? Your top 5 1999 movies? I mean, what's my top 1999 movie? I'm pretty sure, like, well, actually, I have a list, don't I? I do have a list of every year. My top movies from those years. If I could open up the spreadsheet. There we go. 1999. I have, Fight Club. Fight Club came on 1999. I have Fight Club, then American Beauty, then The Matrix, Office Space, then Magnolia, then Eyes Wide Shut, then Toy Story 2. Again, not even looking at the game, by the way. I still find I've only watched 6 movies from 2020. Like, that's the only year outside this current year that I haven't watched more than 10 movies that came out in that year. Okay, what am I supposed to be shooting at? I guess I should actually look at the screen. Top movies from 2006. Number one's The Departed. And then 2 is Borat, I guess. Hey, what am I supposed to be shooting at? This? There we go. I definitely know what I'm doing right now. But yeah, what else came out in 2006? The Science is Sleep. I don't even remember what the fuck that movie is. Truth be told, I feel like that's the way I am now. Like, I don't remember half the movies I've watched. You see, I used to watch like every fucking movie I could, and now I'm at the point where like I just don't remember what those movies are. Oh, didn't even see that was there. I don't think I've ever even watched Inspector Gadget. Rank the Toy Story movies? I've only watched 1, 2, and 3. I never watched 4, and fuck off that they're making 5. Like, why? Why are they making 5 with both Buzz and Woody in it? Again, it's like, fuck off. But I would go 3... It'd probably be 3, 2, 1 of the first 3, I think. Is this not what I'm supposed to be shooting? What am I supposed to be shooting, then? Like, what am I shooting? Yeah, and that came out like the other day. Yeah, they're making Toy Story 5. I'm not making this up, right? And that's with Buzz and... Yeah, 100%. It's right here. Yeah, Pixar boss confirms Woody and Buzzy will return for another Toy Story movie. So, yay. Oh, I guess it was actually announced a while ago that they are making Toy Story 5. That was in February. But yeah, it was announced like a couple days ago that that's Woody and Buzz again. Or Woody and Buzz. Yeah, it's like they legitimately made made 4 to like say goodbye to Woody, right? And like they're like, you know what? We're just gonna fucking bring him back anyway. What are they even shooting at here? Like, what else is there to shoot at? That? Is the game broken? I don't know. I don't know what the game wants me to do. You know what? Oh, not that. Let's see what happens. But again, this is where the game crashed. Well, not this section, but like immediately after this, like when we get into the open world, like that's where the game crashed for me last time I tried to stream this. So yeah, I assume this entire area is just kind of fucked. Wait, what? Fuck off! It's gonna make me do the entire thing again. Whatever.
Reading a new ship on scanners. They brought more firepower than we thought. How's our hull looking? Sadly,
oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, there was
integrity and falling.
like an up thing, wasn't there?
These insurgents. Keep us steady. Yes, sir. Got one. Huh?
The Elemental's supposed to be bad, right?
It actually worked.
Which I probably won't bother watching until I do a Pixar ranking, which I'm definitely doing at some point.
Let's do this.
Alright, so let's see how this goes this time. Oh, I forgot that was the thing, is that there's fucking L. I think you do L2 as well. Yeah, I haven't watched a Pixar movie since Incredibles 2, I believe, was the last one I've watched. Actually, I did say I was going to do the Scream ranking, didn't I? And I just never did that. Alright, Saw Gerrera. Again, we gotta see Saw Gerrera here again.
Who are you?
Someone making the Empire angry.
Wait, that's a video I recorded since the last time I streamed too. Is that last stream? It was Sorko that mentioned like I should rank every Last of Us character, and I like thought about. I was like, you know, fuck it, let's actually fucking do it. It would be like a super quick video for me to make. And like I'm already doing the cutscene ranking, so I already have all the Last of Us footage still downloaded anyway. So it's like, why not? Let's just do it. It'll literally like it'll be like a 20-minute video or something, maybe a little bit more, but like it wouldn't be that long. So I'm like, whatever. So I did record that the other day. And yeah, it's like a 45-minute recording. So it'll probably be like 20, 25 minutes.
Gotta take them out.
Yeah, I think I should at this point. Like, just make Last of Us its own, like, category. Oh, is that why I need... I think that's probably what I need to do, by the way. I need to use, like, L2 on this, I think. Maybe not. It's still not crashing.
It's headed for us. Can we do anything?
Yeah, because at this point, how many Last of Us views do I have? I have a lot, right? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I did mention Sorquil in that video. Okay, at this point, like, from this point forward, if I, like, have a video that, like, is direct, like, the reason I'm doing the video is directly because someone mentioned it in chat, I'll mention them in the video. Like, I didn't mention Sorquil when I did the Edge of Extinction video, and I kind of feel bad now. So yeah, I'll do it for every time moving forward.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Because he's the one that recommended the, what if every season had Edge of Extinction.
You just wrecked a perfectly good walker.
But yeah, like, at this point with Last of Us, I have my original retrospective, which is just bad, but whatever, that's still a thing I did. I have a spoiler review for Last of Us 2. I have the retrospective for Last of Us 2. I have... I can just look it up, right? But obviously, like, the main retrospective now. Then what? Cutscene ranking and character ranking. Is there anything else? I think that is it. But still, that's 6 videos, though.
He's a freedom fighter.
And, like, I have a Left Behind video that I'm going to make at some point. I'll probably make a Last of Us 2... like, redo my Last of Us 2 retrospective at some point in my life.
Jedi business.
Don't know when. It'll be ridiculously long, but I'll still do it. I'm even worried for my Life is Strange retrospective. Yeah, whenever I do the All-Star Battle player ranking, obviously, you'll be mentioned. Like, whenever I do a All-Star Battle video, whenever that will be, I regret I didn't do it right away. Like, at this point, I think it's, like, kind of, like, faded a bit from my mind, to where, like, I feel like I need to rewatch it again if I wanted to do a proper video on it. But, I should have done an All-Star Battle video. Especially, like, probably just on Season 1. Like, I should just talk about Season 1. But then again, like, I think I should just do a retrospective. I don't know, though, because, like, I think the tough thing about doing a retrospective on All-Star Battle would be the fact that I feel like I would need to watch the other Bad Girl seasons to get the full context. Okay. See, I want to get to... Well, I mean, actually, we're only at 338, so... We'll continue on anyway. But yeah, I believe this is the point...
Don't fall behind, BD1.
Where I started the stream that the game crashed on me. Where it was right here. It was right... I remember. It was like this area that the game crashed on me. Well, okay, cool. That's great. I believe it was like right after I wall ran here. The game crashed on me. So, I think we're good.
Okay, I'll look.
But yeah, we'll play for another like 20, 30 minutes.
No way.
What time is it actually in real time? Okay, 2:50.
Maybe something around here.
Almost. So yeah, we'll do like 20 or 30 minutes. Was not paying attention at all there. God damn it. Yeah, I feel like at that point I'll just rewatch. I'll watch all of Bad Girls though.
Okay, BD1?
Like at the point that I'm like watching like 4 seasons, or again, I keep on saying rewatching. Okay, cool. That I'm watching 4 seasons. It's like I might as well just actually watch them all. At least I want to. Like, I literally want to watch Bad Girls Club at some point. Is it here?
Look, a workbench.
Cool. Does this game have a arachnophobia mode or whatever? They're not good to eat. But I feel like at this point, I'm like interested enough to where like I might as well watch them all. I did watch a lot of season 9 at this point, like a lot of like clips from season 9. Sure, again, to the point where like I understand the reference of someone posted the greatest battles in reality TV history, and it's a picture of Julie and it's a picture of Julie, mustard, and was it cranberry juice? I think that's what it was. And like I got that reference right away. I was like, oh, okay. See, that's where I'm at.
Let's try it.
Yeah, that obviously makes more sense now too. It is fine. So Julie, how'd that work again? So Bad Girls Club, that was like, was that before 10 aired? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I have to do this, obviously. But like either way, like 9 was still like the most popular season at that point, right? And that's why Megan and Julie get voted in, or get voted the leaders. It's kind of funny that it's essentially like 2 sides of this like conflict. God damn it. There we go. Did people hate Julie? I think like Julie like feels like a type of person that's like that some people like love to hate though.
I'll check it out.
But yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Bad Girls Club is like rigging things. Yeah, imagine they actually do reboot All-Star Battle. Basically, they are rebooting Bad Girls Club, right? Or at least that was like a rumor that was out there. So imagine they actually do All-Star Battle. That looks stupid. Okay, I guess.
Imperial Sap Refinery lies dead ahead.
Where's the Empire?
Yeah, I would have voted for Julie.
They refine the sap into a powerful compound.
I'm a big Julie stan. Yeah, watch me actually like watch the season itself, and I fucking hate Julie. But as of right now, I'm a Julie stan because why not?
Here you go, bud.
These refineries double as brutal prison.
I think the only people from seasons 14 through 17 that I know are, well, I guess Angela. I kind of forgot about Angela until now. But I know them, and I know like there's like a pair of twins, right? Well, I guess there's probably are multiple, but like the Clement twins, is that their names?
My help. Come on, buddy.
I feel like I saw them, like they did the podcast or something. That's where I know of them. But yeah, I don't know much about 14 on. Oh, fuck off, game. What seasons are represented in SA Returning Outcast? 4 on. 4 only has 1 player though, so it's like, I think you're fine if you don't watch 4. I mean, like obviously, like me, like from my point of view, it's like I would ideally watch everything. But if you really, really wanted to rush to Returning Outcast, I think you could skip 4. But you need 5, 6, 7, 8 for sure. Oh, Claremont twins? Is that what it is? Okay. One got arrested for using a dead man's credit card and went to jail for 3 years. Oh, that's great. Mike hasn't fucked up yet? Well, that's good. Oh, cool. Did it fuck up last stream? I think it did, right? But I think it was like 2 streams ago it didn't, right? So it's just is that a Sunday thing? On Sundays the mic doesn't fuck up? To be fair, I did listen to my first spoken playthrough. As I finished that yesterday, I was like watching back some of the footage. Yeah, my mic was fucking up during that, but it's fine because who the fuck gives a shit for things like that? To be fair, I don't even know why I even bother turning on the mic for those videos anymore because it's like I don't even fucking talk for most of it anyway. Like it's solely just like kind of because of tradition at this point. What do I want? I guess we'll get that. And I guess this. Watch my entire inside playthrough. I could not even tell you what was going on during my inside playthrough. When was that? That was definitely 2018. To be fair, most of that channel is 2018. Like, I mean, that was the time where, like, I had, like, nothing else fucking going on, and all I was doing was playing video games. And so I started that November of 2017. And, yeah, like, most of my 2018, like, for my free time was, like, literally me just playing games. So, like, so much of that channel was... Actually, I could look this up. I want to know, how many games did I play in 2018? Because I'm sure it's a ridiculous number. Where is the list? There we go. So 2018... I guess this wouldn't necessarily be new games, but total amount of games I finished over the course of 2018. Dude, this is so stupid. I'm looking at this right now. It's... I guess I'll include Minecraft Story Mode, considering I finished on New Year's. 121 games? I finished 121 games in the year 2018. Like, that's fucking stupid. Like, that's, what, a game every 3 days? It's like, I don't even get how. How is that even possible? That I finished 121 games in that year.
Hey, BD1.
To be fair, I know there were points during that year that, because like, I did like an Assassin's Creed marathon, I remember. For like the entire, like essentially for a week, I was finishing an Assassin's Creed game a day. I think that's how that worked out, right? It was something like that. And to be fair, a lot of these, like, there were a lot of like shorter games too. But still, it's like, that's stupid though. That's actually the high of number. Okay, I went the wrong way again. How many games would be on 2018? I have a preliminary list. I don't know exactly how many. I'll have to actually like manually count them. So 5, 10, 15. I have 18 games I've already finished from 2018. 7 that I've started but not finished. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 games I own but have not played. Actually, no, I've played Vampires. Well, I guess that'll be added to the games I didn't finish list, though. But, yeah, so there's 18 games I finished. Should I just make the 2018 year in gaming? Like, I can do it. I'm, like, looking at the games I haven't played yet. Like, are there games here that are necessary to play? I mean, like, Digimon Story I do want to play. Kingdom Come Deliverance I think is a big one. I should probably play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Ni no Kuni 2. Thronebreaker I want to play. Like, these aren't, like, massive games. Like, realistically, it's like, yeah, really the rest of the list is like, who cares? So it's like, I think I can do it. Like, 2018 is like one that I probably should just, like, bite the bullet and just do. 2017, I think, is at the point where, like, okay, that year when they actually need some work. And also, it's like, I don't know if I'll feel comfortable doing 2017 when, like, I can't, like, I would, like, need to play, like, Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. Like, it would feel like, it would be weird, like, going back in time to be making a video like that and not include like two of like the highest reviewed games of all time. Like, it's just like kind of a weird thing to do. It's like, why am I even going back? Like, why am I even bothering to do a 2017 year in gaming video in not including like Breath of the Wild on the list in some capacity? But I think 2018 is one that, like, I think I could still do that and be fine. Like, I think I could do it now and still, like, be fine. But, like, I would like to try Kingdom Come Deliverance and a couple of those other games. Okay, cool. Thoughts on a Bad Girls Club 12 trailer? Let's see. Who's on 12? I guess no one that I know, right? Because it's after All-Star Battle. Actually, wait, I have to mute my own audio because that will play. Got a fucking Spectrum commercial. That's obviously great, and it froze. That's lovely too. Alright, there we go, finally. I kind of forgot that Bad Girls Club is on Oxygen. Looks such a random channel for it to be on. I love like the slow scroll of Bad Girls Club. I feel like this is probably going to be one of the dumbest things I ever do when I actually get around to rewatch or again watching Bad Girls Club. This is like a nothing trailer though. Like, I get like nothing from this outside of, okay, I guess it's more Bad Girls Club. Yeah, like, I feel like I don't know who any of these people are from this trailer so far. This is a fucking over 2 minute trailer. Yeah, again, not getting much from this. Yep, her father Shadow, who I definitely know. I feel like Bad Girls Club, like, I feel like almost everyone looks the same. Like, I feel like if you were to say, like, oh, that girl was Sarah, I was like, okay, yeah, sounds about right. But I feel like there's, like, only, like, 10 different types of people that are on Bad Girls Club. Again, this just feels like a Bad Girls Club season. This is, like, kind of just what I would expect. I find it funny, like, how many times they fight. Like, how can you fight this many times on a singular season? Same girl tried to fight Sarah on an All-Star season? Well, that's something. Was there some, like, were there people from 12 on 13? I feel like that'd be weird to, like, do 2 back-to-back seasons of Bad Girls Club. You broke this trailer down on forums? Well, that's something. I can't imagine, like, taking the time to break down a fucking Bad Girls Club trailer. To be fair, I did do a fucking, like, I rewatched the Sasuke 40 trailer a billion times. That was something. I've rewatched the fucking, the One Piece trailer. I've rewatched that like 4 or 5 times already. Jeff Probst's on Fire YouTube channel has a Star Mexico episode because it's not actually Jeff Probst. Like, I get like 100%. Like that's not an official channel. That's just like someone ripping the podcast and putting them on YouTube. Like it's not like the official like CBS like YouTube channel.
Never seen a trooper like that before. You gotta get these Wookiees out of lockup. Keep moving, Jedi. Vents open. Go.
2 people from 12. Yeah, that's weird because like, did 12 even air yet? At the time of 13 was filmed. God damn it. No. Oh, I have to go through here. God damn it. I've been playing The Witcher for a week and a half, no insight. Yeah, how long did it take for me to replay The Witcher? I probably, like, I have it on here. I have a list of, like, every game that I finished and, like, when I started it and when I finished it. Witcher 3. What? How? How? Dude, I don't know. What was I doing? Like, at that time. I mean, I was in college. It's fair, I didn't have a job at that point. I was living at home, so it's like, I don't know. But, dude, I don't know how. Dude, I finished The Witcher 3 in 4 days. New Game Plus. New Game Plus. Like, I've never done... Well, I guess I have. Because, like, I only started keeping this list once I started a Let's Play channel. So I don't have my original playthrough of The Witcher 3 on here. But my replay I did in 4 days. And it's at least 19 hours. So I played at least 19 hours of The Witcher 3 New Game Plus in 4 days. And I finished all the DLC in 10 days. Like the main game plus all the DLC in 10 days. I'm pretty sure when I replayed it for the initial 5-year retrospective, that was like really long. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? 2020? Somewhere in here. Dude, where is it? I can't even find it. There we go. Yeah, that took me over a month. Yeah, that time. It took me 31 days to finish the game plus DLC. But even then, that was like 80 hours. But to be fair, that was also the start of COVID. And that's also when, like, yeah, I moved back home and everything. So it's like, again, that was another thing of like, yeah, not like too much going on. So, still, I'm like, at least then, like, that seems about normal, right? It's like 100 hours, or 100, fuck, why did I give you, I get 100? A month, like, to play The Witcher 3? Like, that makes more sense than yeah, fucking 4 days. How to be in 19 hours? I don't remember. I mean, like, it is New Game Plus. Like, I'm pretty sure I just, like, just blaze through the game. Like, I don't think I did any side content or anything in that playthrough. Mind you, New Game Plus is actually, like, more difficult than the base game, though, which is, like, something I always hated The Witcher, is how it, like, handles New Game Plus. Where, yeah, like, everything's just, like, way more difficult. Because essentially the game takes your current level at the time you start New Game Plus and then, like, adds whatever level they are in the base game to that. So like enemies are just like much more difficult to kill, and like I wish there was a way you could like just
81 over here.
Okay, wait, what? Oh wait, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I wish there was a way that you could like play it like where like no one level scales. Like that would have been great. What am I doing here? We're past 4 hours already. I think we'll try to like find like a natural spot to end, and we'll probably call it a night. I do have to get up like relatively early tomorrow, because I'm helping my parents out with something. So,
Just making sure you're still there.
probably shouldn't stay up too long. By the way, today was Father's Day. I love like that never came up throughout the entire thing. But also, to be fair, I didn't do anything because I'm essentially gonna do the Father's Day stuff tomorrow. What am I doing?
Oh, shortcut.
Oh, is it there?
You wanted to move this thing. You had no idea that was there, did you? You just wanted to turn that cutter on.
Is level scaling in the options? I don't think it used to be. If it is, then I think did they add that for the like quote unquote remaster? God damn it! Cool. I guess just like me not paying attention. Wait, okay, cool. I'm not pushing the wrong button. There we go. Sweeping the enemies was. Oh, the idol. I've heard about the idol and like how bad it is. And how it's like really gratuitous and everything. But yeah, don't know if I'll watch it. Oh wait, I should. Oh wait. The level scaling is on in. Okay, I realize why it's different. Because like it's level scaling like in the original playthrough. Yeah, there's an option to turn it off, but in New Game Plus, it's not even necessarily level scaling. It's more so just that every single character in the game is like added to. Like, it's not like, okay, every character's keeping with your new character. It's just that every character's, like, level, like, just inherently is what your starting level was plus whatever their level is in the original game. So it's not even, like, it's not, like, technically level scaling. Because it's not keeping in line with what your current level is, but it's all based around what your original level when you started New Game Plus was. So I think that's the way it still works. But if they fix that, then like that'll be cool. Like I would love to replay the game where you could just like blow through enemies and everything. Like that'll just be fun. But I kind of doubt they changed it. Yeah, I do want to play the PS5 remaster. God, I do it every fucking time, and of course I mistimed it. But I would like to play the PS5 remaster and play through the entire thing.
So far, almost to the prison.
Good. Imperial distress calls are going out across the planet. If you don't get the prisoners soon,
we can do this. I promise.
I don't even need to save there, do I? Might as well get that like little sliver of health back. By the way, I love what I said I was gonna like end, and I just like didn't end. Whatever, we'll still play a little bit, I guess. Prince of Persia remake, or are you talking about the new game? Oh, it's locked. Because the remake's like never coming, is it? But the I don't even remember what it was called. Lost Crown? Was that what it was called? Something like that, right? The new game? I don't know. I'll probably buy it when it drops in price, probably. Try it out, but I'm not buying it at launch. Okay, that looks janky as fuck. If Romeo was taking out 5, does Rhea still play her idol at 9? Probably not, right? I don't know. She claimed that she did feel like something was off. So maybe she does. I don't know. No, it's not the same. It's different. Yeah. The Sands of Time remake is just gone pretty much. Where they essentially announced that they were starting over. And yeah, I'm pretty I don't think it's ever coming out. But yeah, this is a new game. This is developed by the people that did the Rayman games.
Visitation is not permitted.
I don't fucking remember fucking Roxroy voting for Tory. Didn't he just go rogue and put a split vote on her or something? What now? Yeah, the fucking floor didn't load in properly, or was it the Steam that loaded in? I don't know. Whatever. Something loaded midway through there. Where am I going now? There we go. But yeah, I think we'll end next time I get to a save point because might as well. So we're making decent progress here. I think I'm over 30 minutes ahead from my last playthrough.
Glad to help.
Which, I mean, I guess actually now I think about it, I guess that's essentially just 2. Yeah, it's still, that puts us on pace for 2 more streams of this.
Alright, let's help these Wookiees get back in the fight. Great work, Jedi.
Dude, what is going on? This game's so fucking broken, dude. I kind of forgot how glitchy this game was. Because, obviously Survivor came out, super glitchy, and people were, complaining about that. But, I feel like no one talks about how, glitchy this game was when it originally came out. Because, what's funny is that, again, this is, the patched version of the game. Imagine the fucking game when it originally came out.
Saw's up ahead. We must be close.
Are we really not getting a save point? Actually, how do save points work in this game? You do have to get to a meditation thing, right? Well, either way, I'll still get to the meditation thing. Oh, if Roxroy was in the conversation, yeah, Roxroy would go to Rox, right? How could Rox not go to Rox? He'd be he should be ashamed to even be on Survivor if he doesn't want to go to Rox.
Don't fall behind me, you ones.
Where's this enemy? I can hear it, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, you're gonna be at the end of stream for once. Now, if only I could find a place to end stream. No, still nothing. Wait, is that where I came from? Locked from the other side? Okay, cool. Cool, now I have to fucking wait the entire ride up again. what happens if Shima doesn't get expelled. Yeah, if coup d'etat never happens. Like, coup d'etat never happens. Yeah, Russell goes home. Then... I forgot. Didn't I'm pretty sure I've run through this scenario before. Like, not on, I don't know if it's on video, but, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I've actually, like, thought this situation out before. But, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Jesse's still, like, booted, like, within the next couple rounds. Based on how, like, comps play out and whatnot. But, like, if we're at 8, like, actually, if Michelle wins, like, final 8 HOH, which she was in a good spot, too. Like, she competed against everybody that was there outside of Jesse, right? So, like, if she wins HOH, she targets Jesse. She puts up, what, Jesse and probably Natalie. I would guess. Maybe Shima. I guess there's a world where she does Jesse and Shima. What am I doing right now, then? Wait, can I push it from here? I guess not. Switch to control room. Oh, okay. Because I remember you have to move this, but I just don't remember how. Okay, cool. But yeah, Jesse... If Jesse's on the block against Shima... Dude, if Jesse's on the block against Shima, like, Shima might go home. Well, if it's Jesse and Natalie, I guess that's probably the way that they get Jesse out. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, what? That kills him? Ash. God damn, I messed that up. Yeah, so if it's... Yeah, actually, either way, yeah, Jesse would go home next anyway, right? Because in that situation, like, Russell was actually about to save, Jesse. Or I guess you take away Michelle's vote to evict Jesse. But you would still have Jeff, Jordan, and Kevin. And there will only be 5 votes, so that would still be enough to... Yeah, so either way, yeah, Jesse would go home at 8.
We gotta get them out of there.
But yeah, after that, it's like the game's like a bit harder to figure out. Or like Jordan wins final 7 HOH, but also that was supposed to be the veto, right? Actually, I guess that's also the yeah, we have to figure out like what happens with the veto. Or to be fair, that would have been one that like Jesse would have a shot in. It was a golf comp, right? Like a golf crapshoot. But also, I guess it was one where like you. Actually, did you target other people? I guess you didn't, did you? So I guess like Jesse would have had a shot to veto. Where am I going then? Here. Right. Anyway, let's just assume Jesse goes home at 7. Again, the HOH would have been the comp that the veto that Jordan won. Actually, it would have been a double, right? I forgot about that. It would have been double. So yeah, Jordan would have been HOH. She probably puts up Shima and Natalie. Dude, probably Shima just goes home there anyway. Then yeah, I guess we're saying like I guess like Shima could have won the HOH is something to call out, obviously. But I think Shima's definitely at least the target right there. Okay, we're back here. I think we'll probably end here then. again, the game might play out like very similarly, but we'll just like never really know. And actually, like, kind of ironically, I feel like it might have been a better position for Jeff and Jordan had the coup d'etat not been used. Considering at that point they won't have like Russell to worry about, and like Russell never, like, even though like he was a number for them, like he never actually did much as a number for them. I guess we'll do this. So it's like it actually probably would have worked out better for them. I guess not necessarily, but it's still like you wouldn't have Russell to worry about. To where by the time of the end game, it's like you're probably a bit more like focused on, okay, we got to get rid of Kevin and Natalie and Lydia. Though again, if like Kevin wins all the comps, he still does, and Natalie wins Final Four HOH and all that sort of stuff, it doesn't really matter anyway. But so I think it might have actually been better off if they didn't use it. But again, obviously you wouldn't really know. Lydia, Natalie, Final Two. I think they might begrudgingly vote Natalie, but you never know. Is Jordan 5th on the BB11 player rank? I have no fucking clue. I've never thought BB11 through. But either way, again, we'll end here. We're almost at 3:30. I have to be up in like 5 hours or whatever. Or at least by the time I actually end up like getting sleep and everything, it'll probably be less than 5 hours. So yeah, we'll end here. We'll be back on Wednesday. More Jedi Fallen Order. Don't know what the fuck we'll talk about. There's nothing really going on outside $1 Million Island, but yeah, that will be that again. Probably, I will say at this point, I feel like I'm probably leaning more so towards releasing the Black Mirror episode, or Black Mirror episode ranking on Wednesday if I can over the year in gaming. So I'll probably just be delayed a week, but again, I have to finish it to begin with, which I've barely put any work on it, so we'll see. Rewatch Beyond the Sea so I can hate it. I'm sure I will. But yeah, until then, see you guys next time.